future is fucking here! The studio is empty, the lights are all off. The high-paid directors are starting to cough. Roger Avery's out here telling the truth, trading the film for a digital booth. From video walkouts to a massive machine, the craziest shit that you ever seen. No more stuntmen jumping off the roof. The AI is here and it's the fucking proof. It's caught, what? It's done! Yeah! The battle for the screen has already been won. No more cameras, no more sets, just a bunch of code and some digital threats. Hollywood is dead, get it through your head. The eye is coming and the cockpit is red. Massive on the track, Roger Avery at the wheel. Say goodbye to the soul and the cinematic feel. Fuck the union, fuck the cost. The magic of the movies is already lost. CGI artists better look for a job, while the silicon brain starts to follow the mob. It's harder DNA, but it's made in a box, while the old school gatekeepers are changing the locks. You don't need a double, you don't need the light, just a prompt and a server in the middle of the night. The industry is starving, the industry is broken. The Hollywood dream is a goddamn joke. Say goodbye to the soul and the cinematic feel. Fuck the union, fuck the cost. The magic of the movies is already Massive, it's over, man. The credits are rolling. The machines are watching!
Okay, I'm not on. Now I'm on. How's it going? There we go. Okay. I hope you guys are out there having yourself a good night. I understand that it's late. It's midnight. It's the West Coast where I'm at, which means where you are, it's probably a different time zone. I got one guy I know in Florida who's here and another dude in Hawaii, and there is a 6-hour time difference in between the two of you. So, I can understand how it's hitting people at different times of day, but that's all right. We have ourselves some AI new metal music to wake your asses up to. However, I realized that as I'm listening to the song, because usually I throw the songs together right before I go live. It's more or less attacking the concept of AI in movies, which, you know what? Let it work. Let it cook. Let it do its thing. I still think it's all right there. My WAD after midnight. Well, I haven't blown mine yet, so it's there. Let's see. It's only 10:15 there. Dude, I thought Hawaii's 3 hours back. Are you sure it's not 9:15 there? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Yes, a WAD after midnight. I do like doing them after midnight. I feel you get a little bit, you get less of the crazies. And you know what, real quick, I would like to show y'all the some of the crazies that we get, right? We all know that I get some crazy mofos here, right? That will tune in, that will whatever, okay? But one of them, I just got to bring this up, okay? Mr. Anthony Chabot, all right? He posted this last night, okay? And he tagged me in it, which is how I know about it. So I checked the mentions today out of curiosity, you know, and I see you guys will laugh at this, okay? And I know Anthony is watching, so he'll definitely probably be jizzing in his pants that I'm acknowledging that he's actually alive. And if you look at his phone here, you can see the cum streaks. It's actually, now that I look at it, holy shit, dude, the cum streaks on his phone. Can you believe that? Look at that. Look at the streaking. Anthony, dude, you got to use cold liquid. Don't use warm liquid, cold liquid. And you know what? Like maybe get a towel or an old shirt or, you know, your mom's panties. I don't know, bro. But this is where it gets kind of weird because just listen to this.
Jawbo, you're the reason why Campia hates your guts. That's why I'm not on Twitter no more because of that's why I'm not on Twitter because of you and Musk. You're a bad father, Jawbo. Unblock me. Anthony, out. Jawbo.
So we heard the claims there, right? I'm the reason he's not on Twitter, that and Elon Musk. Okay. I'm a bad father. Okay. I blocked him. He doesn't like it. He wants me to unblock him. Okay, right? We see all this kind of shit, which is why it's kind of funny. Us flyover states don't matter. I mean, I'm not trying to say that, Christopher, but that's your words. Your words. What's up, film guy? How you doing? Yeah, well, hold on. I want to show you all this. All right, so this is him an hour ago, right? An hour ago. It's not fair that $3 Theater wasn't on because he's working Shake My Head. So then 13 hours ago, this is a short that we just watched. Okay, so then he tags me to post 13 hours ago as well. Okay, and then he does this one here 2 days ago. View short. All right, you don't believe me?
You suck, Jawbo. You're the reason why I'm not on Twitter because of you and Elon Musk. The reason why Campia and Barbara Burnett blocked you. Boulder boy. Leave Seattle. Unblock me, Boulder boy. Anthony, out.
So this is what he does. I just have to share this with you guys because this is some shit. It's not okay. Right here, 2 days ago, he's mad at me watching an old stream or whatever. No, he's watching the one from Monday night. Mad at me about it. But then 5 days ago, you know, it's not fair that Jarbo has to end his video to spend time with his no good daughters. My daughter who is sick and also the age of 6. All right, like, and this just keeps going, folks. It just keeps going. Look at this. Look at this here. It just keeps going. Going and going and going like a goddamn retarded Energizer bunny. And look at all this here. It's not fair that he's working. It's not fair. Or unblocked me. It's not fair that he wasn't on because he's working. It's the same thing over and over and over and over. It is crazy, guys. This is what I deal with. Right? Does he think he is your son? No, Coons, he doesn't think that he's my son. Like he's always been mad. He has always been mad that I prioritize my children. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always been mad about that. This goes back a couple of years to when my eldest was in preschool. And I was like, hey, I got to end a stream because I got to go and take my kids to school tomorrow. And he started looking up local schools in the Olympia area, trying to determine if the school I was taking my children to was even open. All right. And I'm just saying, it's like, holy shit. This is what we're doing. So, Anthony, I know you're watching. I'll tell you what, and I've said this before. I'm just going to say it again. Anthony, if you want me to unblock you, I will. You have my God's honest word, my scout's honor. But you have to give me your mother's phone number so her and I can have a little chat about fucking boundaries, dog. All right? All right? That's the reality of it. It feels very jealous sibling syndrome. I don't think it's that. It's a parasocial relationship. Because this whole situation, keep in mind, this was when my daughter was in like her first year of preschool. She's now in 2nd grade. So that was the 2nd year of preschool, kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade. This is like 4 years. That's how nuts he fucking is. All right. And now if you guys want to also know what's nuts, because I'm going to segue this in. When I talk about Hollywood being kind of cooked, All right. Like, I saw this last night after we got done streaming, and I almost went live to talk about it again because holy crap, check this out.
Hey, sir, you can't be back here.
Bitch! You son of a bitch!
Yeah. Yeah. Where the fuck did that come from? I don't even know. I saw it floating around and everything else, right? Like we are in a time right now where like, holy shit. Oh yes, he's in the files. Anthony Chabot is in the Epstein files, guaranteed at this point. I don't remember this in Breaking Bad because it wasn't. That was AI. That was an AI 15-second clip. I don't know where that came from. That's not real. That's not real. That is AI. That is manufactured. And yes, Music Man, that looks realistic as fuck. That's what I'm talking about. Right? Like we can walk again, like I'll show you guys a bunch of shit. Good shit, bad shit, whatever the fuck, right? Okay, like here is definitely not great, but you can see where it's going, and you guys might get a kick out of this one, okay? So we got ourselves a John Wick parody. Just check this out. Kryptonite bullets, bitch.
Let's end this. Not today. Stay down.
Don't regret that!
I approve of that one. Okay. like what the fuck? Now this one again looks, yes, it looks more like CGI. This one I'm saying does not look anywhere near as realistic as the other one. Okay. That was absolutely Peppa Pig and Squidward. Like I said, I approve of taking out fucking Peppa Pig, man. I hate Peppa Pig. But that is another one that is wild. Now, so we talked last night about Seed Dance 2.0 coming in from ByteDance. This, of course, is the Chinese-owned company who owns TikTok. All right. And like, they're not going to give as much of a fuck about copyright. They're just not. It's China. They've been stealing our intellectual property for fucking decades. Everyone knows this. But there has been some reports that Seed Dance is being nerfed a little bit. And I think once it goes live and people can actually jump on that shit, it's going to be crazy. Okay, so Iwandi, this is great, man. Thank you very much for the segue here, right? So like, when are we going to be getting a full-length movie made in AI? All right. Well, according to this company here, Massive Studios. Yeah, Seed Dance. This is what I was talking about last night. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that. So, this is what they tweeted out, which was sent to me. This was sent out, earlier today. Massive news. Yes, on Joe Rogan. We're officially in production on three theatrical features with Academy Award winner Avery, the Oscar-winning co-writer of Pulp Fiction, writer-director of The Rules of Attraction and Killing Zoe. By the way, quick shout out here. But we lost James Vanderbeek today. I should have probably led with that. 48 years old, died of cancer. It's truly tragic. I'm almost 44 next month, so I've been, thinking about colon cancer and other forms of cancer and everything else. And so I just want to say that my heart goes out to his family and his friends and everyone who knew him and loved him. It's a tragic loss. We lost Catherine O'Hara to rectal cancer. As well. Well, it was pulmonary embolism, whatever it was called. But it was in response to rectal cancer. So we are in a position right now where if you can get checked out, please go get checked out. Okay. Fuck cancer. Fuck everything about cancer. We need, and that's going to be something hopefully AI will be able to help out with. But for right now, it's going to dominate the entertainment industry, which again is going to lead for, I think it's going to lead the adoption rate, to be honest with you. I think that's going to be a big factor there. So anyway, here, just kind of moving on. All right. So they call him here a true blood and celluloid cinephile, which I would agree. He also co-wrote or wrote the Silent Hill film from 2006, which I do very much love. He's not just a filmmaker and a film obsessive. I believe also that they wrote this with AI. The co-host of the Incredible Video Archives podcast alongside Quentin Tarantino. Former video clerk at the legendary Video Archives, where movie knowledge wasn't academic. It was lived, debated, and hailed. This is absolutely written with AI. This is not AI meets Hollywood. This is the love for cinema, our tour, DNA, deep cut cinema history colliding with next gen tools. 3 features blending traditional filmmaking and AI, built for theaters, built for the dark. At Massive, we see tech as a powerful engine, ferocious, limitless, but engines don't direct. Human judgment does, taste does. The part of you that knows when a frame feels dangerous or alive. See you at the movies. Now listen, dude, we're going to get a full AI movie before GTA 6. I don't think so. You wonder if him or Gans fucked up Silent Hill story. Well, Roger Avery didn't work on the Return to Silent Hill, as far as I understand that. So I don't know. Music Man here. Awesome. Real quick. I watched Angus today, not just for James. I also wanted to see it. It was perfect. Was this your first time seeing Angus? If it was your first time, bro. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Just as a quick aside, when they showed George C. Scott and he is playing chess in the park, right? The guy, his chess partner, that was Irving Kershner, the director of Empire Strikes Back and RoboCop 2. Just as a bit of a deeper cut for that film. Such a good fucking movie. Did I watch Dawson's Creek or Varsity Blues? I'm not really a Dawson's Creek guy, but I did watch Varsity Blues a number of times. I actually asked my girlfriend that today. And I was like, oh, did you watch Varsity Blues when you were younger? And she's like, oh, yeah, I loved it. And I said, me too. And then I'm like, the whipped cream scene was great. And she just looks at me. She's like, you're such a fucking pervert. And I'm all like, 17 years we've been together. You know this. Can we get some AI video games? That's going to be a bit tougher. The 2006 was not a bad movie. You don't even, man, shut the fuck up. You don't even know. I'm not even, you know what, man? I'm not going to do it. You need to stop the trolling. All right. Yeah, I noticed that it was Irving. Yeah. I'm glad you watched it for the first time. It's such a good film. I saw it 3 times in theaters back in 1995. I remember even in 10th grade algebra, listening to the soundtrack on my CD player and having my teacher come over, tap me on the shoulder and go, you're listening to that too loudly. You need to turn it the fuck down. All right. Silent Hill is what he's talking about. Silent Hill from 2006 is a very good movie. You watched Dawson's Creek from Michelle Williams. If anything, for me, it would have been Katie Holmes, but yeah, then again, I will say though, in what was it, Urban Legend, when Joshua Jackson turns on the car and it plays the opening theme song. No, I'm not saying you don't know Silent Hill. I'm saying you don't watch movies. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right, so this is what Roger Avery has to say about it on Joe Rogan. So I want to, make sure we get it from his mouth directly.
And so I think this is actually one of the most exciting times in media and television.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a very unusual time where the normal people that are producing things don't have a complete monopoly on what people see, and that many of the times these alternative things have gotten much larger than the mainstream things.
I find it like almost impossible to get a movie going. Like I'm like an independent filmmaker. I go out there and I work on a script and then I figure out the budgets and I figure out and I go out and I hit the pavement and it's like really hard part, probably because I'm a flat earther. Kidding. I am not a flat earther. I just like to provoke people. But, I go out there and I try to get this stuff made and it's like almost impossible. And then I built a technology company over the last year. And basically making AI movies. And all of a sudden, boom, like that, money gets thrown at it. And all of a sudden, just by attaching the word AI and that it's a technology-based company, all of a sudden investors, came in, and we're in production on 3 films now.
AI's hot right now.
3. I know, that's the crazy thing, is that it was so easy for me to get that going and so difficult for me to get a traditional movie going through the traditional route, like going to, A24, blah, 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 trying to hit the pavement. Oh, I have to go to Europe to gather together financing and everything like that. No, just put AI in front of it, and all of a sudden you're in production on 3 features. And we're making a Christmas movie, a family Christmas movie that'll be in theaters this holiday season. We're making a faith-based film for next Easter, and then we're making a kind of big romantic war epic. And as classical movies, and we have like a proprietary stack of technology that we use for our process. And I partnered with this company, Massive Studios AI, and formed my company, which is General Cinema Dynamics. And I'm based here in Texas now, and or my company is, and I'm slowly transitioning.
Nice.
And it's actually kind of, I think, so many people are against AI, like Guillermo, and love him, but he's like, fuck AI, fuck AI. But all it is visual effects.
Mm-hmm.
And I have experience with that Beowulf movie doing it, and what used to be $1 million a minute is now $5,000 a minute. And so to do it really, really well, it looks kind of amazing, actually. And so I think for independent cinema and for the future of film and television production, these are super exciting times.
So that is wild as shit. And as soon as the clip ends, Chris enters the chat. Hold on, Chris, you there?
Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if I
oops,
did not understand. I saw it. I just
the thing about that gets me, and I love it when people talk about it in the positive.
The money is crazy. I'll tell you that. The difference in money between
the what,
what
a million.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
dude,
yeah,
that's fucking insane. But I'm starting to not know how to feel about this AI stuff, man.
Well, I mean, I don't quite know necessarily what you think about it. There are. I mean, if you think about look, I'll bring this up here just as a give you an idea, right? He mentions Beowulf. Okay, did you ever see Beowulf from 2007?
Absolutely.
I saw that shit, dude. Fucking
most about that movie for some reason was the way the artist portrayed Angelina Jolie and made her heels organic. Her high heels were organic. They were connected to her body.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I was like, who does that? I wish I would have thought of that.
Well, look at it. I mean, here on the screen right now, you've got Anthony Hopkins, and then, Beowulf was played by Ray Winstone is who played him, but this is 2007.
What was the what's the monster's name in Beowulf?
Grendel.
Grendel. He was played by fucking Martin McFly's dad.
Oh yeah. And then I believe, if I recall, I haven't seen Beowulf in a while, but if I recall, isn't this Robin Wright Penn?
Yeah,
Right,
I believe so. It was,
right?
It was a big deal, man.
Well,
it was a big deal.
And who directed this movie? Fucking Robert Zemeckis, right? Zemeckis has,
which is why I think he had what's his face in there, the dad from. What is Martin McFly's dad's name?
Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover, yeah. He played Grendel, and Angelina Jolie played. I want to say Grendel's mom.
She was Grendel's mom. I forget the name of the character though.
She had that long hair, and her high heels were part of her body. They were like bone. It was brilliant. It reminded me of the old heavy metal comic books. The different kind of art you would get in the heavy metal. It was just crazy to me, man. But that wasn't what's that got to do with AI?
Well, I'm pointing it out in the sense that so that clip was from fucking Beowulf, right? That was 2007. Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to show you guys something because I want to I want to show just this for a second, okay? So one of the things is that clip right there. Shit, fuck, God, my computer. I found the computer I want, thankfully, so that's good. That's going to be the next phase, getting that motherfucker. Okay, so this is Polar Express, right? We're just going to look at a clip of this. So
That's one I've never seen, but yeah.
it's good. No, it's super good. It holds up over 20 years later. But but I want you to look at the animation. Okay, so this is from 2004. All right, and it's like it looks pretty good for 2004. This looks like a little bit better than Pixar at this point in time, you know? And so I don't have the sound on, but I just like, he's going to, here we go. We'll just have him here. Like, look at Tom Hanks as a conductor,
Yeah.
you know? And it's like, there was some uncanny valley about this from 2004. One of the things people will largely say about this movie is that it's like, it's a little bit creepy in the animation because like it's trying to look real, but then it does kind of do like the uncanny valley shit. And as a result of that, it just like feels weird. Okay. So you've got that, right? You got this animation, and then, you know, looking at the Beowulf stuff, right? Like going back to this, you know, I mean, this is from 3 years later, and you can see there's a noticeable increase in the quality. Right? The facial capture from Anthony Hopkins is really good. I mean, everyone else, it does, you can vibe on it. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder what the budget was for that.
For Beowulf?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Beowulf movie budget was 150 million USD.
For all mocap.
Yeah,
for
Polar
mocap.
Express movie budget was, but Polar Express 3 years prior was approximately about the same amount of money, was $150 million. Okay, then he did A Christmas Carol. You know, he did that one with Jim Carrey, right? And that one had a budget of $200 million.
Okay, but a lot of it had to be probably the actors involved.
I would assume, you know, Jim Carrey being involved is probably what brought it up, because he got a lot of money for that kind of stuff, right? Here we go. Yeah, Polar Express is my childhood. It's a good movie. Oh, Iwandi brings up Monster House. I love Monster House.
Monster House is a good movie.
So good. I showed it to my kids, and they both liked it, but they hated Coraline. Go fucking figure. But anyway, I'm just gonna show you, like, again, this is the quality of how this looks from just 2 years after that, and we can see like the technology is already better. You get a crisper look on, you know, on Scrooge's face. You know, it still looks a little weird compared. This is definitely fucking weird. This is, you know, but look at Jim Carrey's expression. That was definitely on mocap. That was all of this stuff, right? And so we can see that this is the technology as it progresses. But what cracks me up about this is this came out in 2009. And if you go back and you look at Shrek the Third. I'm just going to bring up Shrek the Third. You can see here that even though that was mocap, this is largely the same kind of, you know, very similar in the animation. It feels like the facial animation, especially when it comes to the humans, it feels like they pulled from whatever the fuck that they were doing with, you know, with that. But that's just my take on it. I still think the animation for Shrek 2 or Shrek 3 is pretty fun, even though a lot of people really hate Shrek 3. You ever watch the Shrek films? All of them?
I watched the first three. You know,
the fourth one is fucking good, dude. It is good. It's like, it's up there with number 2, in my opinion. Well, I would say it's up there with number 1. I think 2 is better than 1. 4 is better than 3, right? So 2, 1, 4, 3 in that order.
Is 2 the one with the giant? I don't know. I think 2 was really fun.
2 is the one with the gigantic gingerbread man. When you've got
that one's really fun.
When you got Jennifer Saunders singing "I Need a Hero."
Yeah, that's a great one.
Well, it's so funny because like they've put that song in a bunch of movies, and I still think that is the best use of that song in like any movie. That, you know, because it was even in Mario Brothers when he's doing the montage of trying to like train on the platforms.
I remember when it came out. Like, that's how old I am. Don't hate. Like, I remember when that song came out, and first thing we ever heard it, I think, was Footloose. Believe it or not.
Was it in Footloose?
When they're doing the tractor, playing chicken with the tractors, they're playing "I Need a Hero."
You know, I can honestly tell you, I've never seen Footloose.
I've never seen Footloose either. I just know that part. I've never
Okay.
watched Footloose, bro. I couldn't tell you what the fucking movie's about. I guess they're in a town where you're not allowed to dance, which is the
Yeah.
craziest shit
Yeah,
I've ever
that
heard.
is the whole point
That
of it,
is
yeah.
the craziest shit I've ever heard.
It's like the sheriff of the town or whatever, like
you're not allowed to dance. What the fuck?
prohibits his kids from dancing.
Well, I know John
And-
Lithgow's in it, and every time I see him, I just think of a serial killer, from like fucking Dexter, even though I love John Lithgow and everything he's ever been in. He's great actor. But I just remember that Chris Penn, a very young Chris Penn, and a very young Kevin Bacon, and they're going towards each other with tractors, and they're playing chicken, and that song's playing, and that's the first movie I ever heard that song in. But I just knew it from like being on MP.
Well, here,
83, 84. I can't
84.
remember
So
her name. I can't even remember her name.
Well, you know what? Let's watch the trailer because I honestly don't know the
the
trailer.
Total
very
Eclipse
well.
of the Heart chick. I know that. Like, she's got a voice. She's amazing.
Okay. Was it Bonnie Raitt?
No.
I know Kenny Loggins.
He's the new kid in town.
Yeah, he
and
blew
the
up because of
music's
this
on
song.
his side. Footloose.
You're so gonna get a copyright.
Oh yeah, I get them all the time. That's why I ask people if you want to support the streams, you gotta like them.
What you should have just right here. That's the right there. That scene. That's what they're playing. I Need a Hero. You should just type Footloose Tractor Chicken, and that'll probably get that song in them because
All right,
that's
hold
when
on.
that's when. Even like Chris Penn doesn't like him at first. It's like it's real fucking farm boy shit. That's why I never watched it, even though I'm after we left Chicago, I kind of became a farm boy, but I just never really got into this movie. I this is one of the few 80s, those 80s classics like Gremlins and Goonies, and this is just one of my never watched, man. I had no interest in it. Like some Nazi town where you can't dance. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is here says it's about a bunch of Pentecostals who hated dancing. Yeah, Pentecostals hate fun. So let's hear. Here's a scene. Oh yeah, there we go. There you go. There it is. That's Chris Penn.
No, Chris Penn's his friend. Chris Penn's the one that talked him into playing Tractor Chicken.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, that's like just some asshole. But yeah, Chris Penn's in this. He's very, very young. Very young.
And that's the girl.
Yeah, that's the girl that like they all want to be with. Like, it's so fucking.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember who that is, man. But they all blew up. They all went on to do huge things. Especially Kevin Bacon. Especially Kevin Bacon.
Oh, that's Chris.
Chris Penn right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt's second copyright strike. Like, why would that be scary? You're doing 8 miles an hour, bro.
And it's like the weirdest choice for the song.
Right? I never. That's the first time I ever heard it. Was right here. Outside of MTV, of course. But now that I'm like getting older and there's all these movies, I don't know, man. I might go back and watch this one just because everyone's like, no, it's a classic.
Dude, you can absolutely see the time of day changing.
Yeah, filming, yeah.
Yeah, you can, or there might have been like a pickup shot or something right here, like right here.
Yeah, right here, totally sunset, and that right there is afternoon. Look how young Chris Penn was, man. Like way young. That's you're in so much trouble. And the only reason you won, I guess, I'm watching it. This first time I watched the whole scene. Was his shoestring stuck? I guess he won.
Yeah, he won because he had no choice.
So that is the first time I've ever watched that full scene, bro. I've just never seen Footloose, man. Like, I know that Kenny Loggins was already big because of Caddyshack, but when that Footloose song came out, he got even bigger. And then he did Top Gun, and he got even bigger. You
Yeah.
know, and everyone like really shits on Kenny Loggins, and me being a metalhead, I should probably shit on him too, but I can't help it. I think he's a good songwriter. You know, I can't help it. He's the softer side of rock, but that girl that sings, I almost want to say that, okay, the Total Eclipse of the Heart song, everyone knows it's huge. That turn around, like that shit. It's about a vampire. I don't know if people know that, but it's a song about a vampire, believe it or not. But
every now and then I get a little bit closer when I see the fucking look in your. I love the Dan Band cover of that.
Yeah,
from
and
Old
then you
School.
see it, and then you see the people look up like, what?
Yeah. Well, because I remember so when that movie came out, by the way, so that was 2003, the fall of 2003, I believe. Was when,
and I think Bonnie Tyler also did I Need a Hero. If I'm not mistaken, it could have been that Gloria chick, though. I could be wrong.
No, I think that was
they're the same person.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know the song, but it's
that chick had a voice like out of this fucking world, bro. Like I don't like 3 of her songs all have like records of like certain vocal range, their records or something. And I want to say Total Eclipse of the Heart and I Need a Hero are Bonnie Tyler. And there's one more, and I can't remember the name of it, but they were all massive successes. Like, and then she just kind of like woke up one day and like didn't want to do music anymore.
I mean, that can happen. You know, it's kind of like there are times, I think, in people's lives where you just kind of like lose interest in said thing, right? It's like that clip with Roger Avery, what he was talking about before you got in here was like, you know, he goes like, I've tried going the traditional route to get money the traditional way. And, you know, and he goes, and he's like, I can't find it. But I come out and I say, hey, I want to make a movie with AI. And all of a sudden, all these funders show up. And he's got 3 movies. But the thing about that I wanted to touch on is I think, and this is where we have to kind of read between the lines a little bit there, is where'd that money come from? And it came from what I believe is a most likely right-wing religious organization. Now, here's why. Because in the clip, again, before he got here, he was talking about how they're doing an animated movie that comes out this Christmas in theaters. All right. Which is probably going to be faith-based. And then they've got an actual faith-based movie that's coming out like sometime next year. And then they're doing like a war movie. So I'm like, family, Christian, you know, like family, faith, and fucking war.
I'll be honest, even though I'm a religious cat, I really don't like the faith-based movies. I've seen very few that I like.
I think
the fifth quarter was really good, where the football player, that's a true story about Wake Forest, where the football player died, dedicated his heart to this woman. The woman comes back and lets the father listen to her heart. That shit gets me every fucking time. But for the most part, I don't really dig too many of those faith-based movies. But when you mention Christmas, dude, like it's going to be faith-based, bro. I mean, I get it. Christmas is for everybody, but it is a Christian holiday. At its core. So when people start yelling about, you know, I catch a lot of shit for the Merry Christmas shit, bro. Like, no, it's Happy Holidays. Man, fuck you. I'll say what the fuck I want. Okay, don't get punched inside this Walmart.
You know, here's the thing. I still like. I never really say Happy Holidays that much.
Yeah, it's
just like
Merry Christmas. Like, okay, if you don't want to believe in Jesus, get it. Like, we're not. No one's trying to grab you by your throat and just choke you the fuck out and say, Christ, Jesus. No one's.
I mean, if you
that.
listen to conservatives online, that's exactly what's happening.
There are assholes that want to say, but they're more evangelists, man. Which real Christians have always had a problem with anyway, man. Jesus himself had a problem with the evangelist. Did he not go into a church and check those motherfuckers? I know you guys don't know the Bible, but when he went into a church and checked those motherfuckers. He's like, you motherfuckers ain't Christians. You motherfuckers ain't shit. And then he dipped out before he got beat up. Like Jesus did that in the Bible. So even real Christians are against evangelists too, Matt. We don't like motherfuckers trying to exploit motherfuckers or attack other religions or attack other people because they don't believe. The whole basis of Christianity is it's your choice whether you want to believe or not. That's supposed to be the whole basis. So when I hear all these, especially these big, like, are you not seeing this all new? It's not even Melanie Mack anymore. It's Geeks and Gamers. It's Jeremy. It's all this Christian grift.
Well, yeah, because that's the ultimate grift.
The
right?
fuck, bro.
That's the ultimate grift. I'm sorry. It's like I've said this before. I don't know if you've ever heard me say this. Like if I wanted to corner a market, right? I would fucking write faith-based content. You know, like I would write. I mean, because look, okay, like so I'd write two things. One, I would do like very like flowery Hallmark movie stories, like novellas about love, right? That are like very based around the concept of the Holy Trinity. You know,
it's always gonna sell,
right? It's always gonna sell, but then you double dip on that, and then you fucking write the most depraved, disgusting, sexual shit you can think of, and that shit will also sell to largely the same audience.
Yeah,
you know, because it's all that shit. All it does is equal repression, right? And it's kind of like, and I look at even like the people who are like opposed to the AI working in the entertainment space. I feel a lot of it's there. I think a lot of it is kind of that same stuff as well. What I mean is, think about it like this, right? Like a lot of those guys are thinking that they're going to be kicked out of an industry that they've fought their whole life to get into, because now their work is considered to be, you know, more, I don't want to say invalid, but less valid.
Less valid.
You know, like it's no longer going to be as needed in certain ways, but which is not true. I think that there's always going to be a demand for human-led art. There's always going to be a demand for human-led stories. People want to feel something. They want to connect with something. But it's also something that, like, again, a lot of these guys were already on the outs in their real life. You know, I think a lot of art comes from people. If you look at a lot of the artists that you'll see on social media, a lot of these people are I don't want to say marginalized, but they're in the margins, right? They're on the fringes in many ways of like just general society. Like they never had a lot of friends. They kind of threw themselves into the skill set. They developed their skill set, and now they're seeing that the thing that they worked on is no longer going to be, you know, valid.
As
valuable. Yeah, that's what I want to use. Value, not valid. Yeah. I don't want to say as valid, but as valuable.
It's all art's valid. All art. But it's not as valuable as it one. But then again, here's how I look at it. People like let's just say Brandon, who are freaking out. You're not gonna steal my passion. By the way, I was watching those last night. Those were funny. You won't steal my passion.
Yeah. Stop taking my passion, God.
That made me snort. I was like last night I was watching Fourth Watch them and I was just crying. Anyway, okay, I at my age, and you're almost my age, Maddie. Not really there yet, but you're getting there.
Bitch, you are 8 years older than me. Okay, so I ain't even in my mid-40s yet.
I want you to think about back in the day when I was young. You could buy a 79 Camaro, or a 66 Impala, or a 67 GTO, or a whatever. You know what I mean? And you could get these things dirt cheap. These were our first cars. My first car was a 1979 Z28. It was my first car. Me and my dad built it. First car I had. I think altogether, we put $8,000 in that car. That ain't shit. You couldn't get a fucking tire on a 79 Z28 for $8,000 now. Art's the same way. Art is the same way. You know how you see these Barrett car auctions where now a Shelby Cobra is going for $2-3 million, when back in the day it was only about $50,000. Art's going to be the same way, and AI is going to make that happen. AI is going to make that happen, guys. So all you motherfucking human artists that are freaking out thinking AI is going to take their passion, it's not. Stick with what you love. If it's really your passion, stick with what you love. I'm an artist. I am an artist, and I'm a great artist at that. Sorry to honk my own horn, guys, but I'm fucking good. I'm really good. And I'm not scared of AI, because I just know that that's going to make my shit worth even more someday. So all you guys freaking out on this AI stuff, it had to happen. I keep using this analogy, Maddie. I know you've heard me use it before, but humans used to literally be on the assembly line and build these cars. And someday they came in and robots are doing it now. Robotic machines are doing it now. And it was just progression. And if there's one thing the world has taught us, is you are never going to stop progression, whether it's in technology or even warfare. You're never, it's things are always going to progress. So all you artists, you human artists, just stick with it because you love it, and your shit's going to be worth more. Human art will always be worth more than artificial art. I promise you that. So stop freaking out, man.
So here's my question. Do you ever think, because you were a tattoo artist for a while, do you ever think that there's going to be like an AI powered tattoo gun?
Oh, like fucking Starship Troopers? You better
Yeah.
believe it, bro.
And
Absolutely.
you know people are going to do it too.
Years, and people are going to do it too.
Like here's the funny thing. So when I was on a cruise ship, they had the robot bartender, right? The AI powered bartender, and I watched it make drinks, and I was like
the
okay,
Express, like that movie with Jennifer Lawrence, and remember Jennifer Lawrence are stuck on the fucking spaceship.
Passengers.
Yeah, that was a great movie. By the way,
No, I never saw it, but it was. This is not as.
Bartender.
Yeah, this is kind of like that, but it's like really like no frills, you know. And you order the drink from the kiosk, and then you watch it make your drink. And I was watching it, and everyone kind of gathered around to watch it, and I was like, okay, well, that was interesting. There's no personality to it.
No, and what if it fucks up?
Right? Yeah. I mean, like, who do you call at that point in time? But no, there's no personality to it. There's nothing about it that I found to be wildly fascinating. It was interesting to watch, and that was about it. Went on with my day. Right. But if you were to put that in a situation where it was able to do, you know, bottle flips, it was able to do mathematically calculated
cocktail.
Cocktail. Yeah. If it could do cocktail stuff, and it was like, you know, because it would be able to, at a mathematical level, you know, precisely shoot the liquor where it needed to go, right? And like flip it upside down, do all the spins and everything else, and you could tell it to do different like that would then be entertaining. People would then go to that. So because people will always be looking for, in many ways, you know, the new thing, right?
And I really don't know if people are going to trust a mechanical. I mean, you'd have to perfect it first. I mean, I know a lot of people.
Oh no, first iterations are going to be like
these Teslas drive themselves. You would never. I would never. I don't give a fuck how expensive the car is, how smart Elon says it is. I am never getting in a fucking car and letting it drive me anywhere, bro.
Well, I've actually, so they're doing this in certain cities. I've had some passengers come back from Phoenix where they had gotten a driverless car. A ride to the airport in a driverless car. And I was like, how was that? And they're like, I didn't like it.
No,
it wasn't that it was a bad ride. The ride was smooth. The car did its job. They lived.
Anxiety the whole ride.
But
like,
yeah, it just felt like that, right? And like,
and it folds out into a bed and it says you can sleep on road trips. Get the fuck out of here, Maddie. No.
Oh, have you seen videos of people who already do that?
I've seen videos of people letting it drive them, sleeping, but I've also seen videos of the wrecks.
Yeah, but
they're there.
Well, it's like I was in the van with the owner of the company a couple of weeks ago, and we're going to pick up a van from the shop, and I'm talking about it, and I go, what do you think? I'm like, what do you think about AI? And he's like, it's interesting, and I'm like, you ever think that like driverless vans are going to kind of take over this business? And he goes, no. Right. Keep in mind, this business has been around for 55 years this year. Right. And he's all like, no, it won't. And I'm like, okay, well, why do you think that is? And he goes like, because those driverless vehicles aren't going to load your luggage.
They're
not going to unload your luggage. They're never going to
trust machines that maybe a few generations from now. Okay. But even like these Gen Z kids, these young kids don't trust that driverless shit. They think it's cool, but they don't trust it.
Well, but you know what you do?
But you trust, but can't look. Think about how many times your computer crashes or your car breaks down or just something malfunctions anywhere in an airplane. A $7 piece on an airplane could kill you. A $7 malfunctioning piece on a fucking 747 could end your life. But you're gonna get into a car and let it drive you around? No fucking way, bro.
Well, I mean, to be fair, right? The what is it? The statistically, flying is the safest way to travel.
Only because of the numbers. Only because that's like Maddie. That's like saying per capita. Like East St. Louis is more.
Well, hold on. Okay,
but it has like 10 million less people in the planet.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I gotta address it. Rational. Yeah, they might have vehicles that load and unload your luggage, but they're not gonna like help elderly people get it to their door.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They're not gonna carry it up flights of stairs. That's a lot of what I do. Is like when I drop people off, if they're elderly, right? Or they're have a diminished capacity of some kind, whatever the word I want to use. I don't want to say disabled, but like they're injured or something like that, right?
Yeah, just like Azteca brought up the barber, AI barber. You're paying when you go to a barber, you're paying for that experience, just like a tattoo artist. No one wants to just sit there.
To be fair, today I went to a barber
need
college and paid
conversation.
$5 to get my head buzzed. You
Okay,
know,
but
and the guy
did you get
still
any
fucked it up.
Did you get any conversation at all?
Yeah, no, he was a nice dude. He was a nice
That's
guy.
what I mean.
Yeah.
You're paying for that experience, just like you're paying for that with a tattoo artist. Now,
But this
unless they go to tattoo machine, they can give you a tattoo in 30 seconds, like in Star Trek Troopers.
well, if they can laser it onto you, yeah.
which-
But if you're sitting there for 17 hours,
Yeah,
right, and you can't move, and like you got to
body
think that's
can't-
gonna
your body can't
that's gonna be
heal.
tough.
your body has to heal before you can come back. And some tattoos I've done, Matt, have taken 10, 15 different sessions. Because you can only put something. A human body can only take so much. Then you got to let it heal and come back. Got to let it heal. Then come. You know what I mean?
It's why actresses in pornos that do anal have to prep for it. Just saying, it's true. It's
I wouldn't know. I've never actresses in what?
In pornos who do anal scenes have to prep for it.
I don't know this porn. No, you speak of never.
Yes, pornography, Chris. The stuff that you had
I've
to
never
smuggle into jail.
ever. I've never had to. No, you could have it. You don't have to smuggle it. You could have it.
Okay. Well, I want to address this because you're talking about the driverless cars. Okay, and then Azteca brings up Johnny Five Cabs, right? Or just I think Johnny Cabs, not Johnny Five, because that's fucking
Johnny Five's fucking
short
circuit.
Right, but
Johnny Cabs, from Total Recall.
Yes, but see, the thing is, the reason why that would work and why that's probably where things are going to go. Like, imagine they put an LLM and like into a car, and they have a driver that has some kind of human resemblance, right? And that driver is talking to you. It gives you an object to connect with, whether it's human or computer. It doesn't really matter. It's an object to connect with, something that's going to it's going to put you in a position of like, okay, this feels safer than not, right? So there's that. I think that might be the next step. But in many ways, a lot of this stuff is going to go automated, more so than it is now. And but I will say one of the things I don't believe is going to happen, but if it does, I'd be cool with it, is this whole UBI thing, right? This whole universal basic income. Like, we all just get paid now because like everything is automated, and so like there's no reason to like have the jobs. People can go and like do what they want to do. We're never going to get there. Capitalism will never allow us to get there. But I do think that there's always going to be need for humans to work on stuff and everything else. But I wanted to show this one I found. This one was posted actually on 4chan, and there's no sound, but someone made this with some AI. I don't know which one though. Look at this here. Imagine a remake of fucking Infinity War, but it's Wolverine versus Thanos. That's kind of cool. I mean, like, not that Wolverine dies in the end, but I mean, like, but look at that. Look at that when he hits the ground. All right. And Thanos snaps and watch there. He disappears, and then there's his shape in the sand from the outline of where his body hit.
Yeah, that is
And-
pretty cool.
and look
the
at
one
like-
thing that's not cool is I know everyone's like, "Oh my god, he finally worked." I don't like that outfit. Wolverine at all.
Well, I get why they did it. I get
why they did it. And when he put the mask on, that was pretty rad. But I just don't. I don't know, something about that outfit just throws me. Give me the blue jeans and the fucking tank top, or just give me the leather jacket. I don't know why. And I know that's now in the cartoons, I love that outfit, but for some reason on Hugh Jackman, it just does not fit, bro. That blue and that yellow is just not working, man. I don't know, but that was pretty cool. The outline in the sand and the way Thanos snapped just that one person.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool with the gauntlet and stuff. That is.
Well,
pretty
check this
cool.
out, right? So yesterday, remember that video I posted of it was this video here. See, that was a cool video.
Yeah, it's cool, but at the same time, who the fuck is? I mean, who's Brad supposed to be? I'm just saying, because Ethan Hunt is Ethan Hunt. We know that.
Well, I don't know who the fuck that is, but it's kind of irregardless. You know what I mean?
Maybe okay. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Okay, that's Mr. Smith without the misses. Okay, and Mr. Smith is fighting Mr. Cruise. Fuck it. I don't know, but it's pretty cool watching Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Have they ever done anything together?
Now they have.
What?
This AI video.
Oh, I was gonna say because remember when like he was such a big deal because they finally got Pacino and De Niro together. Like, oh my fuck, that was a big deal in '95. That's a huge deal for the time. Like, holy shit. And
yeah,
I was trying to think, have Cruise and Brad ever done anything together? Because they're two of the last rock stars, man. Them, Denzel. There's not a whole lot, man. They should definitely do something together before they get too old to do anything at all.
Well, yes, I agree, but just look at this here. So this is Rhett Reese, who is one of the co-writers of Deadpool, of all 3 Deadpool movies, as well as Zombieland, Zombieland 2, and he says here, I hate to say it, it's likely over for us as a screenwriter. Oh well, okay. Remember that one that Michael Bay did for Netflix called Six Underground?
Yeah, I had a blast with that movie. That movie was really fun.
I did not like it as much as you. I feel it. Maybe I need to watch it again, but I felt it was like really nihilistic and cynical, more so than I even like. But he's also, by the way, a conservative.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, nihilistic and cynical. Like that's you. All day.
Yeah, that is me. I know, right? But
why would you not like that?
It was too much. It was too much. There was nothing in that movie to be hopeful for, I think. But okay, so but his whole thing here saying that it's likely over for us, I don't agree with that. But you can start to see that people are going like, okay, maybe we should take note of this, right? Because the people who work in the industry, like they're always, because Hollywood has been shrinking for years. I don't think it's ever going to fully go back and recapture what it was like 35 years ago at the beginning of the 1990s when, they had these bidding wars for these screenplays that were up in the $3 million range just to buy them and put them in a goddamn vault. I mean, it's not to say that movies can't be profitable or aren't going to be profitable. We were watching that video. I don't know if you continued watching the stream last night after you left.
A little bit.
But Forth and I watched this video from Morning Brew about how movie budgets are more or less just kind of like shell corporations, right? They're just a gigantic shell game. The studio just moves money around, in order to make it look like they lost money. And so they don't have to pay on those deals and shit that they sign people to, because a lot of Hollywood feels like it's almost like it's all on a promise, right? Like if your movie does well, you might get some more money. But in reality, if we mark the movie as a loss, then that's going to end up being something that is not, like that no one's going to get paid extra than what you made in the first place. Forth here says 6 Underground was awful. Netflix turns every A-list director into something lesser.
That was
Hollywood
a fun
versions.
movie. I don't give a shit.
It was. I think I was excited because I felt it was Michael Bay Unchained. I'm like,
it was a blast from the opening car chase to the fucking
car.
Some of the you could see the bodies coming out of the fucking cars when they wrecked and shit. There was so much new shit in that movie that a lot of people didn't catch.
Did you catch the Ryan Reynolds actually had a cameo appearance? He was an extra on the side of the road during one of the shots of the opening car chase that his character was in the car of.
No, I didn't.
They were shooting. Yeah, it was something. It was a little social media video that he did as the car drove past and some explosions happened or something. And then somebody found the movie and they lined up exactly where that shot was happening, like that shot in the film. And you can see, of course, it's just a blurry body in the distance, like against the wall. But you can basically, okay, that's Ryan Reynolds right there.
I don't know. And they set up for a sequel. I guess people just didn't like it. I don't know.
Well, let me explain. So Zombieland, remember Zombieland felt kind of odd, like it felt like a TV show.
Zombieland, because the fucking with what's his face?
Jesse Eisenberg and Woody Harrelson, right? Because if you're
only
watching,
thing I ever liked him in was Zombieland. There's just something about that guy I don't like, man.
Sure, I get that, but it's like, but remember they had like Zombie Kill of the Week. And
they
had like
piano.
Right. And so it was meant to be a TV show. In fact, I want to say 2013, Amazon was actually doing these pilot programs for TV shows. They were shooting pilots, and they did Zombieland, the pilot, and they shot one episode of it, and it didn't end up getting picked up for a season. So they went off to go do Zombieland 2, but Zombieland was originally created to be a television show. Six Underground, if you look at the structure of Six Underground, it was meant to be a television show, right? The entirety of that movie was basically the first season of a show. You could go back and watch it again. Each character gets like their own mini, like separate arc in the film.
See, that would have been cool. The only thing there was one part I didn't understand when they did the whole gas mask scene. That girl had a bright pink gas mask, and I was just like, okay, that's kind of a little on the nose, stupid, you know.
Well,
but
yeah,
and I noticed that the girl in it, I always forget her name, but she played
Melanie. It was Melanie.
She played
Laurent.
Shoshana in
Melanie Laurent.
Yeah, I love her. When she played the French assassin or whatever, and she was in Inglourious Bastards, and I remember going, wow, like that girl should be in more things, because all I remember as Shoshana in fucking Inglourious Bastards,
Shoshana,
and then I saw her in that, and I was like. And they're trying to dig the bullet out of her while they're doing the car chase. Dude, that movie was so good. You had the fucking crazy Red Bull airplane. You had the fucking sniper shot where you had to give him a breathing hole in the fucking swimming pool that blew open. You had a great gunfight scene. Like, that had everything you expected from Michael Bay. Like if you're not a Michael Bay fan, you're not going to like the movie. But I really enjoyed that movie. I had a lot of fun with that movie, man. Like, the only part I didn't really like was that dumb fucking pink gas mask. I'm like,
no, the part about that movie that I didn't care for was like when like they go in there and the guy's like like he's fucking their girl from behind, right? And then they all kind of circle the guy, and then they shoot him in the head and like, ooh, I hope he didn't finish on you. Right? It was like this. It was like this deeply like cynical and just like not funny approach to it. I don't know. It bothered me.
I'm wondering if I don't even remember that part. I must have blocked that out.
Yeah, it's like it's a whole weird thing. So HBar's here for 5. Thank you, buddy. Says, quick question. Do you think it's weird to want to own a movie instead of watching it on streaming? No, not weird at all, actually. I think that's that's another
thing I was gonna ask you about this, because the streaming wars, blah blah blah. Did you see that little mini doc that just came out where they said that in 2020, pirating was at its lowest like it had ever been in. They're like, streaming has won. And then the Netflix did all that. Oh, your password. Remember sharing a password means sharing love, Netflix, and they took away everybody's passwords, and then everybody did the same thing, and they started opening. Anyway, pirating is now at an all-time high. 216 billion people pirated last year.
How there's
216 billion pirate. It was not people. There's not enough people on the planet. Anyway, it's like 27 times the population of the globe pirated last year. Is what? Not that many people, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There was 216 million times that movies and TV and things like that were pirated. And now streaming's maybe gonna they're gonna take like it was a shitload of money. I think they said that each company is gonna take like a $1.3 billion loss per month or something.
No, that you can't equate that number. That number is nothing. That's what I said.
That's what I said. I don't know how they can equate that number either, because a lot of these people that are pirating are still paying for streaming sites. So I don't know. I don't know how they got that number. I'm just saying, I watched that little mini doc and I went, damn, man, has it really fallen that far? Like people are pissed at the streaming companies. They are mad. Like a lot of people are mad, but I think it's kind of like, you ever see that South Park episode where they're rubbing their nipples? Oh, we're the only cable company, and you can't get cable anywhere. That's the world we live in, guys. If you want to watch it, you're gonna have to pay. That's just it. Because I think, anyway, that's just me. I think that most people will pay, and I've never really been a big pirate guy, but I will say sail the high seas if I have to.
Sure. Well, I want to go back to quickly kind of touch upon what we were just looking at with this right here. Someone did update this video, and you might get a kick out of it.
You killed Jeffrey Epstein, you animal! He was a good man! He knew too much about our Russia operations. He had to die, and now you die too.
I mean, Brad Pitt sounded like Brad Pitt. That didn't sound like Tom Cruise, but that Brad Pitt sounded like Brad Pitt. Oh, shit. Sorry, Chris. I forgot that it boots you out whenever I switch scenes. I gotta. Chris, are you there?
Yeah, I was laughing at the Epstein thing. That was funny.
That was pretty funny. But you can see the quality increase from the other video, from this video clip to that one that we just saw, right? Like it's like, you know, someone reprompted it. All right. I shouldn't do this. I'm going to do this.
I mean, you've only made
None of you fuckers were here. None of you fuckers were here. Do you see what this is?
Oh, what is that?
So I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is fake.
I heard that leaked, and I heard that the opening scene to Doomsday leaked.
I don't think the opening scene to Doomsday. I don't believe.
No,
that.
I believe. There's a lot of things that I don't believe. But there are certain things Campia says that I do believe, because we know that asshole put a watermark on his spine. Remember?
Yeah. Look at Tobey Maguire's dick.
Yeah. So listen,
all right, hold on. I'm just
gonna
gonna hit play. I don't know what's. I think this is going to rickroll us and be a K-pop Demon Hunters sequel announcement. That's what I think is gonna happen. I don't know otherwise.
We're not even gonna get it till like 2029. That looked like Venom.
Oh, wow.
Maybe it is real. Where'd they show it that someone was able to leak it? It's not even a trailer in a theater yet.
I don't know. That looks fake to me.
That looks fake to you?
That looks fake to me.
No, that looked real to me, dude.
Shut the fuck up. That looked fake to me.
Oh yeah, that looks totally yeah. So fake. I'm not good at this.
It's a leak for Sora 4. Thank you. Yeah, that's not real.
That looks not real at all.
Yeah,
I knew right away when you went, oh damn, motherfucker. The minute that went, oh damn, like this shit might be real. I know you, Maddie. Like the minute you were like, oh damn, you like right away you were like, oh shit, this might be real.
I don't know. It could have been made in Unreal Engine 5. It's hard to tell these days.
Was that Venom? He looked big, dude. That looked like a big ass Venom.
It was it could have been Venom. It could have been an AI. We're watching AI stuff. It could be AI. There's a lot of fake AI trailers out there. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube, is taking all that shit down. We don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know. Could be whatever, man. Could be whatever, dog. We don't know.
It's AI. It's definitely AI.
AI. I mean, look at there's one
and they made it so gritty, down to earth AI that they even put it in on a fake screen with a fake shadow and really bad sound effects. They did all that. They did all that with AI. I agree.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Is this? I wanted you to see if that what I just sent you was AI. Okay, so this could be AI. This is another video. Let me just go full screen.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. Between cycles, we leave the spider vulnerable to threats. Those spiders who make it through. Professor Banner, I need your help. No, honestly, it's close to a kind of rebirth. New York, I love you. What are you doing here? I'm saving your ass. Can't you see that?
I don't know. It looks AI to me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
That
But I
looks
don't
that
know enough about
that
AI to look for
yeah.
the flaws.
That's
I just know
that looks
that was a very long trailer for something that's supposed to be elite. Like, is that supposed to be the teaser? Because
yeah. I mean, who was that in the end? Was that like that looked like Thomas Jane Punisher? You know, it was like, are they just ripping off stuff from the 2004 movie now? I mean, they didn't even look like John Bernthal. Like, what's going on here? I have no idea. Completely looks fake.
I really don't know much about this one either. I haven't been keeping up on like, I don't know who the villain is. I don't know. I just know that I know how No Way Home ended. That's really kind of all I know. I don't know much about. And I'm one of those suckers. I went to every Marvel movie last year. A couple of them I went a few times, even though they weren't that great. I thought Thunderbolts was really good. It didn't get. I don't think Thunderbolts got a fair shake at all. But the rest of them, I was kind of like meh. Especially Fantastic Four. What a fucking letdown. But that's just me. I'm not a Fantastic Four guy anyway.
Okay. I mean, I think I would say I liked Fantastic Four, but I felt the other two, oddly enough, were more fun. Right? Like Thunderbolts was fun because David Harbour made it fun.
Yeah.
Elena Belova made it a lot of fun. Bucky being in there was fun. These are fun characters that I like. You know, even John Walker, I really
and had a really great message.
Had a great message, yeah. And then you know, I was watching Captain America: Brave New World, and I thought that was a lot of fun. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved that it was basically a sequel to Incredible Hulk.
Yeah,
you know, and I don't think people give that enough credit. I'm just like, it's like basically a follow up to Incredible Hulk. I mean, they brought back, you know, like they brought back the leader. Like that was like, you know, that was great. It tied into that movie directly. You know, I think had William Hurt not died, and he would have been in there as Thunderbolt Ross, I think it would have been like
done better. But come on,
would have been better.
Also, fucking Ford.
Yeah, no, and Ford did a good job. Ford did a really good job. Anthony Mackie was really good. You know, I really enjoyed. I thought Brave New World was solid. I think the people out there that were crapping on that movie, dude, I fuck them all. I think that movie was great. Marvel has not let me down. I enjoyed Fantastic Four. But I think Fantastic Four is more of a solemn movie. You know what I mean? Like Fantastic Four shouldn't have been like your summers. Like that should have been a winter film. You know, like that should have been a December release.
I just don't think there's enough new, like all these new comic book fans that have been around since 2008 that may not have been into Marvel at the time. They've gone through these phases with Marvel, but everyone's like, oh, the first family of Marvel, I don't think they realize how old Fantastic Four really is and how long they've been around. And unless you give us like a Guardians of the Galaxy style movie where people are automatically invested in like, wow, I thought this was going to suck. This is phenomenal. You know what I mean? People weren't going to connect with that. And I think that Marvel thought, well, it's the Fantastic Four. Tons of people are going to come see this. No, only Fantastic Four fans are going to go, and people that might, and is it just me, or if you want to make that bank, you got to get people to come back more than once. You need that Avatar money.
Yeah.
You know, and I didn't think Fantastic Four was going to, even though I had a lot of fun with Fantastic Four, I thought that it was really cool. The pacing was a little off, you know, some spots it felt super slow. Some spots it felt like, wait, we're jumping to this already. Like, you know, I thought it was totally cool to see Galactus. I thought that was great. You know, like that was really cool. And the Silver Surfer was cool. I didn't care if it was a girl or a boy. I didn't give a fuck. But it just didn't hit like those other two Marvel movies did last year.
Well, I get that. I mean, watching it, it's like, because it's a movie about, like, I always personally have an issue in these films when they introduce a kid. Right. I always do. I always feel like, okay, like Jesus Christ, like, you know, like, what was it? Like The Mummy Returns, for example, you know, like now here it is, the next movie, it's 10 years later, 11 years later from the first movie. Now they're married. They have a kid. Now the kid's on the adventure. Right. And it just kind of like dumbs it down a little bit, in my opinion. Because they've got to, like, I mean, I still love The Mummy Returns, but it's like not as good as the first one.
They did bring like a little 9 or 10-year-old in.
Yeah, right. They did the same thing in The Legend of Zorro.
When he has to tell the dude, I forget what those dudes are called on the horse warriors, the guy with the long hair, and he's like,
and he goes,
the dude's yelling at the kid, and he goes, you chill out. Brendan Fraser is still so good in everything that he does.
Oh no, hey man, they announced yesterday that The Mummy 4 comes out in 2028. So like, let's go.
Yeah,
right?
bring Brendan back, baby.
Brendan and Rachel Weisz are back. Yeah, right. They got Rachel Weisz back.
Man.
And the reason
Those
why
are great
Rachel
movies, even the third one wasn't horrible.
It wasn't horrible, but but the thing is, they should never have recast Evie. The fact that they got, they got the other lady, I forget her name right now. But Rachel Weisz, actually, when The Mummy Returns came out in 2001, I read an interview with her and they were asking, like, do you ever plan on, like, going back to this? And she goes, like, I don't think so, because there's really nothing more I can add to the character. And I'm like, oh, I get that, right? And then they want to go and they want to do a third one, cool, but they bring in an entirely different vibing actress. Like Evie in the first Mummy was like naive, and then in the second movie she was more competent because she'd been with Rick for like a decade, right? So she's gonna pick up on that. And then Maria Bella, that was the woman from the third film, like, and I like her as an actress, but I was just kind of like, that didn't really vibe, And then they're in China and they're fighting Jet Li, and like, all right, but it had Yetis, that was pretty dope.
It was pretty dope.
And
when the Stone Army came to life, I was like, okay, this is
no, man,
cool.
but we also kind of saw that in the first Tomb Raider movie too. So
that's right, we did. We saw that like fucking 6-armed motherfucking thing.
Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of like all that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we've seen a bunch of this kind of shit in these movies. I'll tell you the worst example of adding a kid to a film, in my opinion, was The Legend of Zorro, when they did that one. And then, but I will say one of the best ones that they did was actually Iron Man 3. That kid in Iron Man 3.
One. I think they had a lot of plans for him that didn't go nowhere.
Yeah, because they also
showed him at the funeral, and I'm just like, why are they showing this kid at the funeral? He looks more like Toby. He looks more like fucking Peter Parker, like a young, like, you know what I mean? Like,
what cracked me up about
Tobey Maguire or something than he does an Iron Man. I don't know what's going to happen here.
Well, what cracked me up about that kid just in Iron Man 3 was the fact that his energy matched Robert Downey Jr.'s really well.
Yeah, right? And in the car, I'm cold. Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because if you've ever seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Yeah, many times.
If you have never seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, that is and if I could recommend you any movie legitimately, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is one of the best.
And you're talking about two of the greatest actors of our time, man. Rest in peace, Val Kilmer and then Robert Downey Jr. That is a great movie. It is so funny.
Michelle Monaghan's in it. Susanna Sossaman, Corbin Burnson.
When they're in the car arguing.
The best kid was from Predator 2018. I don't know that. I haven't seen it. Ha ha ha. Shit. Now, but I will say, I haven't seen Predator 2018.
I get a lot of shit for liking that one. I do. I get a lot of shit for liking that one.
Next to my TV right now, I've got the 4K of Prey, as well as the Predator 1, 2 Predators and the Predator in 4K. So I got all 5 of those films. And I was like, I'm waiting to get Badlands so I can I want to watch them all in order. But I'm also like, God damn it, fucking Hulu, give me Killer of Killers in 4K. Like, put that shit on home video so I can buy a copy of it. That's what I want.
I think today it came out. Believe it or today it just came
out. It
might
be okay. Well, I was at
the. Not 4K. I'm saying
digital.
Badlands.
No,
Badlands came out on Hulu today.
Okay, well, I don't have Hulu right now, so we'll get it again when we go and get
Autism is the ultimate superpower. Man, stop.
That's the thing with Predator. I know. Everyone's saying that's the problem with those. Everyone's poisoning my mind with Predator, but there's the kid's got autism, and that's what stops the Predator. And I'm all like, there's got to be more to it than that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I haven't seen it.
The kid just has autism. That's not what stops the fucking Predator.
That's what autism.
That's it.
People are all like, is it like an I Done It situation from Dreamcatcher?
No, it's really not. It's I promise you, dude, it's not. And Olivia Munn is great in it, and Thomas Jane is great in it, and fucking not Key, but the other one, or Key and Peele. Key is fucking great in it. It's really funny, man. It's really, and the Predator's fucking sick, bro. He's like 9 feet fucking tall, 10 feet tall. He's bigger than even the other Predators. Like, here's
the thing, though.
Predator.
Hey, here's the thing with that, right? I think I'll like it because I'm actually one of the few people that defends AVP Requiem. I didn't own
hate
those
it.
on 4K.
I didn't hate AVP Requiem. I just hated how
Dude,
dark.
the fucking it starts off they fucking murk a kid, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's
right in the
crazy.
beginning of the movie.
Right,
And then like when he goes into the when the Praelian goes into the birthing the fucking birthing ward of the hospital, maternity ward, and there's all those pregnant ladies like lined up in a row like a fucking trough. I was like, and they're all screaming, and I'm like, oh, all you bitches are dead. All you bitches are dead. And your babies are all gonna be turned. And they were too. They were all turned. That movie got fucked in dark, man. It got
That's
dark.
what it was.
You know?
It just did the filming, like, and for some reason, like, whenever you talk to Brodan, okay, his shit is Predator. He fucking is obsessed with Predator movies, okay. But for some reason, his favorite Predator of all time, and he knows all the lore behind him and the names and the tribes, like he knows all that shit. And his favorite Predator is the one from Requiem, Wolf. Because he comes down and he has to fight all these aliens by himself to try to clean up the mess. And and a lot of people don't know this, but the reason that Predator's name is Wolf is because he has to come and clean up the situation. What's another movie where there was a Mr. Wolf who had to come and clean up a situation?
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, exactly. So that was that was literally a shout out to Pulp Fiction. And he wears two of the cannons on his shoulder. And for some reason, he fucking just loves that Predator. That Predator's name is Wolf. And I'm like, of all the Predators, even the OG Jungle Predator, your favorite Predator ever is that goofy motherfucker from Requiem. And that's his favorite Predator. And he'll fucking die on that hill, dude. Like me, mine's going to be either the OG Predator or I kind of like the one that works with the black girl in the first AVP.
Yeah,
that one's pretty good.
Well, I will say I still think that that AVP Requiem is better than AVP, and I say that because AVP Requiem I feel like at least had more of a competent editing style. You know, because like if you go back and you watch AVP, the editing on that movie is like all over the place, right? Because it's so dark. And everything happens in like, just in fucking darkness, and then they're so
in the
quickly
sewer
edited
and
together.
shit. Yeah. Or are you talking about AVP or Requiem?
No, AVP when they're inside the
Requiem's
fucking
way darker. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's nighttime shit. It's nighttime, but no, it's fucking.
No,
No,
I mean
it's
dark, like the way people bitched about the fucking fight against the fucking.
Oh, I'm talking about the
Walkers part.
cinematography. I'm talking about the cinematography.
Oh, okay, no, I'm talking about just dark. Like you can't see shit. You gotta fix the fucking color on your TV to see it. That's the biggest complaint people have about Requiem.
But I do agree with Azteca here. Predators 2010 is definitely underrated. Yeah, it's underrated as fuck.
No, really? Because that's like when you go down the line, that's some people's favorite one.
Well, yeah, it's underrated, not overrated. Underrated.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I think
it's good. It's good.
Love. But now you've got these great. I mean, I got to be honest. The first one will always be like the one for me. And then I went through all of them, and then for a long time I was like, "Yo, Predators 2010 is the best one since the first one." Then I saw Prey, and I was like, "Ooh, shit, I don't know."
Prey was fucking dope, dude.
Yeah. Then I saw Killer of Killers, when I went, "Fuck, animation or not, this might be the best fucking Predator movie I've ever seen."
Yeah.
Then Badlands came out, and I went, "Holy shit, this is a video game come to life. This is so much fun." I had so much fun. Wait till you see Badlands, Maddie. It's
so I know.
Fun,
I need to see it here. Hold on. Forth says that we had the director of Requiem on Williams' channel not that long ago. Wasn't it like there was like two directors on that? Weren't there like brothers that did Requiem, or was it one guy? Requiem 2017 was directed by Greg Strauss and Colin Strauss, the Strauss brothers. Didn't they? What else did they fucking direct? The brothers Strauss.
Requiem 2017.
No, 2007.
Okay, I thought.
So they did. Oh, okay. So they did Skyline. I knew I recognized that name.
Skyline was so horrible. It was good.
It was like the Skyline was well, okay. So Skyline, if I recall correctly, was a movie that was made because the people who made it had like their own visual effects company, right?
I just remember that beginning was like really good. It had that feeling like the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds, where when they were asleep in the basement and the aliens did come through, and they woke up and there's a plane. Like there was something about not seeing the boogeyman. is always more scary than seeing the boogeyman. And that opening for Skyline was so smart. And then some of the action stuff was okay. And then the end was really smart. Like, wow, that dude became one of them. And he killed himself for that girl. Wow. I get it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So like the company Hydraulics is a visual effects company that is founded by the Sprouse brothers, who did AVP Requiem as well as Skyline. And so they were actually sued by Sony Pictures Entertainment because Hydraulics had been hired to provide visual effects for Battle Los Angeles. Sony alleged that they had used time and resources meant for Battle LA and instead used them on Skyline, which was accused of being too similar by Sony because, Battle LA aliens come to LA, Skyline aliens are in LA. The visual effects companies were the same company. Like Hydraulics did some of the visual effects for Battle LA. Even though they shot the movie in Louisiana, right? Whatever.
I do remember that's the one with Two-Face, right? What's his name?
Yeah. Aaron Eckhart.
Aaron Eckhart. Yeah, that one's
and
not
Michelle
bad.
Michelle Rodriguez is in it too.
Rodriguez. That one's not bad.
And Michael Pena is in it as the dad with the son they find later on. Dude, I rewatched Battle LA. I did a Podio commentary on it. I thought fucking Battle LA was great. Still holds up, man.
Yeah, it does. And it had great special effects, and I really like the signal, and an aged out veteran like.
Well, I like the ending of it where it's like, are you gonna retire now? And he's all like, nope.
Yeah, no, they're going to fight the rest of it. I thought we were gonna get that. Like that's the one where I'm like, man, we might get it. Nah, we're not gonna get it. If they do anything, they're gonna copy and I was right, dude. I was so right. Like they copied the fuck out of it. Like that Battle Los Angeles is I don't think it got made a shitload of money, but I know that like after Battle Los Angeles, there was that whole big run of TV shows where we're being invaded.
Yeah, well, there was
on TNT, like there were all these like invasion stories that came out like right around the same time Battle Los Angeles came out, and I'm like, who copied who?
Yeah, well, so Battle LA cost $70 million to make, and it grossed $212 million, which is 3 times its production budget.
Okay, so that's not bad. What's the one Noah Wiley was in for like a long time? Falling Skies. Falling Skies was just a total fucking Battle Los Angeles ripoff, dude. Like, man, just make the sequel. You made 3 times the money and you can't make a sequel. Like,
well, here we go. Battle LA really works on home video. Well, I saw it in theaters when it came out back in 2011, and I liked it. I saw Skyline in theaters because I got to go see it for free, and I was like, it's a one-time watch. But Skyline cost $10 to $20 million to make, and it grossed about 80 million worldwide. So it was actually more of a profit, more profitable for the studio than Battle LA was, which is why they did Beyond Skyline.
I do, and Beyond Skyline wasn't horrible either.
And then they did the third film. They did Beyond Skyline, and then they did Skylines, and that was the last movie that had any visual effects work done by Hydraulics, at least that we know for IMDb.
Probably because of that lawsuit. For a long time.
Yeah, well, they did. Let's see here. Apparently, they've worked on. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong. They haven't done any films in a while. But TVs. They've been working on Stranger Things since like 2016. So maybe that's the whole thing. They were pretty much busy doing Stranger Things.
Yeah,
in its entirety. And those visual effects on Stranger Things were good.
Landing, Jesus.
Oh, Battle LA had a shitty tie-in game. Yeah, it did.
So did Defiance. I remember that. Like, that's a big deal. The TV show was going to go along with the video game, and there would be like lore from the video game that would transfer from that week's like weekly like raid or whatever was going to tie into the TV show, and it just didn't work, man. And it was all based out of St. Louis, which had me hyped. I was like, oh shit, they're going to base Defiance out of fuck yeah, dude. And it sucked. It just wasn't.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. Then Defiance, the show got canceled, and then the game got canceled too.
It just wasn't fucking good, man. It was ambitious, and I'll give them credit for that. That was a hell of an idea. That was super ambitious, but it just didn't work, man. And the show didn't. The show wasn't very good either. And then there's shows I think this show's never gonna look at this garbage. What is this? And I think to my, and then I just forget that that's a show. I forget it's a thing. And I remember thinking to myself, it's gonna be garbage. And then like, what is it? Is it World War Z or Z Nation? One of them.
Z Nation, Z Nation.
5 or 6 seasons later, I'm like, really? That shit lasted that long?
Well, Z Nation was an Asylum TV show. You know, the guys behind Sharknado, right? Like Z Nation was made by them. And so it was made super fucking cheap.
Yeah, but everybody loves it.
They put it. Well, they put it on Sci-Fi. They put it on Sci-Fi, and it did really well. Like I was hearing about it. My stepdad was telling me about it. He's like, "Have you seen the show called Z Nation?" I'm like, "No," and he's like, "Oh man, it's like there's like one scene where they're in like Philadelphia, and they end up like putting the Liberty Bell like on the like tie it to a truck, and they're using it to like mow zombies down in the street, and he's just laughing his ass off, you know." And he's like, "This is great. You should totally watch," because he was a diehard watcher of The Walking Dead every Sunday night.
I loved it for a long time, but then, and me and Lisa loved it, but it just got so, it was the same formula. Everybody gets split up. They all get back together. Somehow the zombies get in. They got to move. Oh, everybody gets split up. They get back together. Somehow the zombies get in. Everybody gets split. I just got fucking sick of it, dude. And then the Whispers, they completely fucked that whole storyline up. Okay. If they were going to do it, they should have done it reverse. They should have done the Whispers first and then brought in Negan. But no, they fucked it all up. Yes, Aztec, I have seen the movie Alienation, which is one of my all-time favorites, even though I know a lot of people don't like it, but it was Mandy Patinkin from, well, most people know him from like musicals and shit, but I know Mandy Patinkin from Criminal Minds.
Motherfucker, Mandy Patinkin is Inigo Montoya.
Okay, a lot of people know him from that too. I am Inigo Montoya, but I'm
And
sorry.
then,
I just saw that movie for the first time last year, and you know that. So that's the first time
I can't believe.
I know you guys talked me into it though. I watched it, and it was
motherfucker. I bullied you into it.
Wonderful movie. It's a wonderful movie, and I can absolutely see why it's a lot of people's favorites. And I love Carrie Elwes now even more than I did from like because I've met Carrie Elwes at Comic Cons, and I always was like, oh yeah, you're the Dread Pirate thing. Yeah. Anyway, how was it making Twister?
Oh, hold on. I missed this one from Command Unit. Thank you, buddy. The boy Alex from the second Mummy film was the main protagonist of the cartoon series. And I remember I really liked his plot line. I was a kid, though. Well, I mean, that's good. If they're able to make it work for you, that's great. Like, I was already I was like 19 when The Mummy Returns came out. So, like, watching a show like that, like, there wasn't enough, like, that was a problem when they're doing the tie-in shit back then. There was no, like, social media to talk about it.
Fourth, I've never watched Z Nation, so the fact that there's a spinoff blows my mind. Now, as far as Sliders, yes, that was one of the things my brother would always make me watch. My brother was a big Sci-Fi Channel guy, even though he knew it was really cheap, really gimmicky, shitty graphics. The only thing, this is just my opinion, don't kill me. The only thing, in my opinion, to ever really come off the Sci-Fi Network that was above and beyond, and maybe as good as something you would see on HBO or Star, was Battlestar Galactica. That was pure cinema. That was
never saw it,
dude. It's nothing like you've ever seen, and it was a Sci-Fi original, and no bad graphics at all. Like every episode felt like a movie. No wonder they were spending but it was doing so well. They just kept dumping money into it. I mean, and talk about, I was never a fucking what's her face fan. She's Bo-Katan now. I'm trying to think of her name. Katie Sackhoff. I was never a huge, but at Starbuck, dude, I can't believe there was a Battlestar Galactica. Edward James Olmos, bro. That shit is so fucking robot bitches.
Well, you know what's funny?
He falls in love with a robot cyborg, bro. She's so fucking fine.
Yeah, but come on. How many guys are gonna fall in love with their sex bots? You know it's gonna happen, right?
It's gonna happen.
You know what I mean? So it's like once they start depositing their seed on a regular and she doesn't say no or get her period or cramp up, they're gonna be all up on that shit. No, what was it?
And it was so dark, man.
I met the original Starbuck, Richard Hatch. I met him a bunch when I was in LA.
He played a cameo role as a bad guy in the new Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yeah, he's dead now, unfortunately.
Along with that girl from Star Trek, she was also in. She was in California with where Brad Pitt was the serial killer. She was David Duchovny. That girl with the black hair, really pretty.
What is her name? I know her name. Yeah.
Where there's a lot of cameos, but Battlestar
Michelle
Galactica
Forbes?
was so fucking dark, bro. Like it was dark.
Yeah, Michelle Forbes is her name.
Yeah, I like her a lot. I've always liked that Bangs. I like Bangs, man. She got the whole Betty Page thing going on. I've always liked her, man. I do. I love that
Hey,
Betty
listen,
Page, man.
there are times, when you get suckered in by drugs and alcohol and sex with women, okay? But it's when you do these things too much that you become an addict, and you must get back in touch.
Are you
You can do it. It's all up to you.
That's what I thought. He's reciting the South Park movie, guys. Yes. He's reciting Mr. Mackey's song.
That's a great song. It's a great song.
It's a great movie.
It's a fucking fantastic movie, man. But what I love is I like, here it is, like over 25 years later, and that song still like very often lives rent free in my head.
To enlarge the picture, Aztec, but I think that's the guy from Caritas, whatever the fuck it's called. Is that the guy from Angel? The singing demon? I always forget his name. What the fuck is his name? Wow, man. And Angel was one of my favorite shows. I may be wrong though. No, that's not him. That's not. He's just green. That's Wait, is that?
What?
I think that's. He says, speaking of Edward James, almost. I think that's Zoot Suit fucking Edward James from what was the movie? Yeah.
That dude. That's from Blade Runner, man.
No, I think it's a Zoot Suit.
No, I think I think are you is that the Edward James Olmos from
No, there.
Oh, it's
Edward
from
James
the movie
Olmos-
Zoot Suit. Oh,
yeah, there's
okay,
a movie
okay,
called Zoot
okay.
Suit. He was also in American Me. I tell you what, man, American Me's fucking brutal. Dude, like
American Me.
there's
No
some
more locked
brutal-
doors. No more locked doors.
No more grilled cheese. Yeah, dude, bro. I'm telling you, that's American Me is probably one of the roughest movies I've ever heard. I mean,
I've never seen it.
Blood In, Blood Out and American Me are basically the same story, told differently from different sides because people are still to this day trying to figure out how a white guy, only half Chicano, took over the Mexican mafia and shit, and they show Miklo's rise to power, but American Me is like a different side of it. American Me is like Blood In, Blood Out is about Miklo and how he gets power. American Me is about the guy who had power before the white guy had power. But they're both brutal prison movies. I would honestly say don't recommend them. I don't recommend them unless you have a strong stomach. There's a lot of rape. There's a lot of bad shit in these movies, man. These were dark movies from like the 90s. Early, I think Blood In, Blood Out's like 93. And I can't remember when American Me was, maybe 92, 94, somewhere in there.
I don't know. I mean, like, there's a lot of, I wanted to kind of go back to, we're talking about the fucking, like the Predator films, right? Like I was just thinking about,
you were singing, I got to pee, but I'll be right back. Say what you're going to say, but you were singing Mr. Mackey, and now we're talking, you want to go back to just,
I was just trying to like,
I got a thing for brunettes that look like Betty Page. I got a thing for bangs. I can't help it.
Dude, go back and look up Asia Carrera from like
I remember
the 90s.
Asia Carrera, but
she had the bangs and the eyes.
In my lifetime, bro, there's two kinds of people. You got your Marilyn Monroe people, you got your Betty Page people. I'm the Betty Page people,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I don't get women that like, I mean, bangs are pretty solid. I like bangs. It's an attractive look on a lot of women, So, but I don't feel like we get that much from these days, Like I was thinking about who was it? God, who was the chick? What's her name? The fucking what's that? It's the Kaylee Spaney, whatever her name is from Alien Romulus, right? Like, I mean, like I remember watching that movie going like, she should probably be more attractive. I mean, I know like Sigourney Weaver's Ellen Ripley was like, kind of like, like muted a little bit, but like, I mean, even Isabella Merced didn't look good in that movie. Like both the females in that film, kind of mid, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, nothing against them. That was just the way that Fede Alvarez wanted to make it. He didn't want them to be seen as like anything sexy. He basically just kind of like showed them in like their natural look, which is, kind of mid. And so I feel like, that's gonna be a thing. Who I like as bangs though? Hold on. It's oh no, why am I now? Why am I now? Oh, blanking on a name. Julianne Moore in the movie 9 Months. She had bangs in that movie. and I will fully admit that kind of did it for me, right? That kind of did it for me. She had bangs around that time, and in fact, it wasn't until she went over to go do the Jurassic Park 2 where she got rid of the bangs and put her hair back that I was kind of like, you know. They all looked like kids in that movie. Maybe that's why. I mean, I'm older. I'm going to find the kids to be kind of mid. No, she's kind of mid, dude. She's kind
What
of
were you
mid.
going to say about Predator?
No. It's Alien Romulus. The lead chick from Alien Romulus is kind of mid. That's what I was trying to say.
I didn't, I was one
If
of
she
those
had
people that,
if she had bangs, it would be different.
I was one of those people that when Romulus came out, I was like, fucking hey man, fucking zero gravity, and oh, it's so different. And I really the only good part about that movie, I've gone back and tried to watch it, and it did the Batman to me. It Matt Reeves me. It did. It totally did.
What?
Oh yeah. Because I can't watch the Batman a second time. I've tried to get all, and don't get me wrong, the first time I watched it, I loved it. I thought it was fucking spectacular, but it has no rewatchability, man. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. And Alien Romulus, I loved it at first. Now that I go back and watch it, every time I go back and watch it, I'm like, the only good part about this movie is the android.
Well, I mean, but that guy was also a really good part of what was it?
He was in a different movie that was killer.
Long Walk. He was in The Long Walk.
He was in The Long Walk. Yeah, man. Him and the kid from there's this kid from there's a show on FX called Snowfall, and it's about I think it's called Snowfall. Anyway, it's about the early crack epidemic, the CIA letting drugs come through for the Iran-Contra, gentrification, the whole works. That kid is now they put him in F1 with Brad Pitt, and he crushed it. He fucking crushed it. I wish I could think of his name, but he reminds me of the dude that was just in Long Walk, which I really enjoyed The Long Walk.
Long Walk was, I think,
good.
it's not going to get the recognition that everyone's like, oh my God, Sinners. Oh my God, Sinners. Sinners, no, like compared to Long Walk, man, Long Walk actually had shit to say. Sinners was just wish fulfillment. That's all it was. And not even good wish fulfillment. It was just.
Well, let me ask you something, and don't be all you scary motherfuckers that are afraid you're gonna get canceled. Fucking Black Panther is a good movie. It did not deserve all those Oscar nominations. Don't give a fuck what anyone says. It felt like they were pandering to a race card. Sinners feels the exact same way.
Well,
I loved Sinners, Maddie. I thought it was great, but we're talking more fucking nominations than Lord of the Rings. Are you serious, bro?
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, look, do I feel like they are trying to like make a statement with that amount of nominations? Yes. But remember, last year was Amelia Perez. It was like she was the first trans woman nominated for Best Actress.
What
right?
is all this pandering about, man?
And it's because like they really, really, really want to make it appear like they are more in line with where they feel like society is, right?
And I thought Black Panther was a great movie. I had a lot of fun with Black Panther. I thought Killmonger was a great villain, man. And there was a message in that movie, believe it or not. But I'm going, wait, Best Picture? What?
Yeah. Chris is not a fan of the Black experience, says Forth.
No, that's not true. A Black Excellence. Give me a good
Black
movie.
Excellence. Sorry,
Yes.
Not Black Experience.
I
read
there
it
is
wrong.
there
I'm
is
sorry.
Black Excellence out there. There are a lot of things I consider.
I would
Black
go as
excellence.
far as to say that there was
Boys
Black
in the
Excellence.
Hood is Black fucking excellence. Okay,
Well, okay, hold on.
Let
Let me point out though that I think Sinners as like if you were to remove the vampires, the movie has a lot more teeth to it, I think, because now you're like you actually want to spend more time with the characters. You want to like follow them, fly on the wall of their life and shit, see what's going on, because it's interesting, right? They have motivations, they've got desires, they have fears, right? They're well-rounded characters. And then you get halfway into the movie and the vampires show up, and then all of that just dies. All of the interesting character development shit
well, I
just
watched-
dies. So you
I
can
used to
watch
work
fucking
for this
Michael
girl.
Flatbush, you know what I mean?
I used to work for this girl back when she was. Everyone just calls her Danica now, but she used to be comic book girl 19. She's
I don't like her anymore, but yeah.
a lot of people don't like her anymore. I get it.
Is she still around?
She's still around. Anyway, she just did her review of Weapons, something else, and well, she's actually making movies now. That's why you don't see her that much anymore.
Is it porn? Because I know she has like an
indie documentaries, things like about like Akira and Dune and things like that. Documentaries, like that kind of shit. But anyway, I messaged her the other day right before she did her review, and she's like, "No, just watch my review, Chris. You'll see." And she is saying the exact same thing about Sinners you said. She said, "Yeah, there's a lot of interest they missed." She's like, "They fucked up." She's like, "There are so many different directions they could have went." The Irish Vampire was cool, but she's like, "What the fuck is a haint? Why? I've never even fucking heard of a haint. Why didn't they?" And these Indians, these fucking Native Americans that were vampire hunters, you see them one fucking time and you never see them again. Where the fuck did they go? She was, and then she brought up the whole cunnilingus thing and how, like, she's like, they fucked up this movie. She's like, they had a lot of swings, like all these different directions they could have went, and they didn't. And I'm like, when she said it like that, I was like, I'm gonna go back and watch Sinners. Yeah, I still don't agree with her. I don't know. I think but that's just because I really like that movie, but it ain't. Dude, it's not Return of the King. You know what I'm saying? It's not fucking Ben-Hur. It's not like, they're saying this has more Oscar nominations than any other fucking thing for like the past 20 years or something. So that puts it up there with like Lord of the Rings and shit, right? Like that puts it up there with like Ben-Hur. What's the record? 11? I want to say 11. What do you got to do to sweep the Oscars? Well, they keep inventing new categories, so who knows? But there's no fucking way this movie should be like, look, come on, man. Especially when you look at what it's up against this year. Come on, man. I should fucking hate One Battle After Another. Me, I should fucking hate that movie. And the first time I went and saw it, I did fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I felt personally attacked, Matt, when I watched that movie. Second time I watched it, I because it just felt like they were attacking religion. They were glorifying groups like Antifa. She basically sexually assaults a guy at the beginning of the movie, and that's okay. But if you did that in any other movie, it'd be considered, but the second time I watched it, I was like, what is it about this fucking movie that makes me want to come back and see it? So I went back and saw that motherfucker a third time. And by the third time I saw that movie, I loved it. I fucking loved it because then I get it. I get it. Took me 3 times to figure it out, but I get it. Fourth, like I get it, motherfucker. Like I get it, guys. And Fourth, I think probably hates that movie, but Fourth leans a little even more right than I do. But I get it. I understand that movie. It's not just satire. It's not a dog whistle. It's not political satire. It literally is a mirror showing us what's going on in society today and how both sides are kind of getting a little crazy, but it's the right that seems to be pushing those fucking issues and trying to make it sound like whatever, all their radical shit, all their radicalization and all their extremism is righteous, while all the left, everything they consider radicalized or extremist is bad. Oh, that's bad. Shame on you. But the people on the right doing it, oh no, it's righteous. It's a good thing. Nah. And that movie is saying, nah, you're both fucking crazy. Okay. And I love it. And everybody gets extreme when it's time to get extreme for what they believe in. And it doesn't matter what way you lean. You could be an independent. When it's time to get fucking rock hard, crazy, extreme, you're gonna fucking do it for what you believe in, the people you love, all that. And it's just a great movie. It's a great movie, and I hope it sweeps. I really do, man. The first time I watched it, I remember leaving the theater in a bad mood. I was in a bad fucking mood. I was like, man, I feel personally attacked, man. Like fuck these motherfuckers, man. Who put this fucking movie? Okay, and then I remember I was like, fuck PTA. You know what I mean? Fuck Paul Anderson. Fuck this motherfucker, bro. I used to love this guy. Then I watched it the second time and I said, there's something about this motherfucker that he's got his finger on the pulse. And then the third time I watched it, I loved it. And I love that movie because it makes so much fucking sense, man. It's got its finger on the pulse like you wouldn't believe, man. Have you watched it yet, Manny?
Nope.
I'm telling you, when you do, it's on HBO Max.
I keep fucking live streaming. That's what happens.
It is so fucking good, bro.
You know what I watched tonight though? I sat down with my kids and we watched Night at the Museum.
That's a great old school movie. Yeah, that's great for the kids. That's a great movie for the
My
kids.
my eldest daughter was bitching and moaning for the first 20 minutes. She's like, "Dad, I don't want to watch this movie. I don't want to watch this movie."
then she like, oh shit.
And then my youngest was like, she got tired. So she's like, "I'm gonna go to bed." I'm like, "All right." And then my eldest, came back in and she's like, "Okay, I'll finish watching the movie." And then at the end of the movie, she's like the part when like they wake up the mummy, right? And like she's like the mummy's like, "Whoa," and she's like kind of getting freaked out. I get a text from my girlfriend going like, "Should she be watching that?" Because she can hear her getting scared. And I'm like, it's fine. It's not what you think it is, And then she's like, "Oh, he's cool." Like kids. Yeah, it's hard. Well, I mean, like my it's both my kids are gonna be back in school tomorrow. My youngest is finally not sick. It took about a week for her to not be sick. She was, throwing up, dude, for like 5 days.
I heard you say she was sick. I haven't seen Markiplier's movie yet. I know who Markiplier is. I am one of those people that I'm going to cheer for any YouTuber that makes a movie, whether it's Chris Stuckman or those brothers that did that with the hand, Talk to Me or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I'm always gonna cheer for. And but guys like me and Matt, we come from the old school fucking like go into Blockbuster and go straight to the indie section. You know what I mean? Like we always cheered for independent cinema. So I'm gonna and I can't think of anything more independent than YouTube. You know what I mean? Like as far as I'm gonna go from this to making a movie, like. So but I will see it. I will definitely. I'll always cheer for fucking indie. What are you talking about, Fourth? What? I don't. Okay, the story, the performances are phenomenal, but the story is also very important in this. Like, what do you mean? It feels assembled with all the scenes meant to be cut out only. Like, what do you mean? Like. What does he mean by that, Manny?
He's saying, it feels assembled with all the scenes that were meant to be cut out only, meaning like scenes that weren't pertinent to the story or that weren't advancing the story. So stuff you would leave on the cutting room floor.
No,
I
disagree.
The entire movie was made of that.
All the way to the end. Even the car chase was fucking dope. I don't want to spoil it for Maddie. I'm not going to, but that girl was so fucking smart. The way she ended that car chase, like shit like that. When you put something into a movie, like I've watched every fucking car movie there's ever been made, and I've never seen a car chase end like that. That was so fucking smart. You know what I mean? And I've seen every car chase, from French Connection to fucking Gone in 60 Seconds to these new Fast and Furious fucking movies, man. And that one was really smart. And the whole Christmas Adventure Club. Come on, Fourth. Come on, man. Really?
I just can't believe that the movie had a budget of $130 million to $175 million, but only grossed $200 million.
Nobody went to see it, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. I went and seen it. No joke. I went
2 hours and 42 minutes long. It's 2 hours and 42 minutes long.
That's maybe why. I went and seen it 3 times. First, I went and saw it, and I hated it. Then I went and saw it because I wanted to know why I hated it, and I started liking it. And the third time, I joked my brother. I'm like, "Come on, you got to come see this shit." And just like, I don't want to watch that fucking anarchy shit. And I'm like, no, really, I promise you, it's not. And because my brother does lean right, okay, but he hates Trump. Oh my fucking god. He hates Trump so much. He'll watch CNN all day and just get in a bad mood. He'll just get in a bad mood all day. And I'm like, why are you watching this shit? They're not going to stop talking about this guy, and you fucking hate him. Like I'm not gonna lie. When that bullet clipped Trump's ear, I almost thought it was my brother for a minute. Fucking that.
Like, when he was
in Pennsylvania that week.
Oh wow. I remember I got what was it? I got a call. No, I got a bunch of messages. I was sleeping because I had to go to work that night. So I was like, all right, I'm taking a nap. And then I woke up and it's all of a sudden like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? And it was just like that whole notion of like, well, we're in a whole new world now, aren't we? Holy crap. So I don't know, man. It's like, look, that kind of shit, like the stuff with One Battle After Another, it might have had a better chance if it would have come out this year. To be fair,
maybe, and I think
right, because of where things are, you know.
Yeah, but not so, especially where things are right now. And I think the reason, I hate to say this, I think the reason it's going to clean up at the Oscars this year is because of where things are right now.
Well, yeah, that's as soon as the woman was killed, Renee Good was killed. I was like, Sinners ain't winning Best Picture, man. It's going right over to fucking one battle after another, because that's going to be their political statement. You know what I mean? And then you're gonna get, then there's gonna be the fucking, there's gonna be so many think pieces that are gonna be coming out about that shit, saying that.
Oh, there are people that hate this movie. Like, I've seen them, and I'm not just talking about the guys on YouTube. I know for a fact Megyn Kelly hates this fucking movie, and I'm just like, I watch Megyn. I've been watching her since I was young, though. I've always thought she's very pretty, very smart. I respect her for what she did to Fox and blowing the whistle like that. But lately, it seems she's gone full fucking right-tard, like hardcore. So lately, I've just been like, "Shut up, Meg." Like,
yeah, essentially,
shut
yeah.
The
that's
fuck
what you
up,
have to
Megyn
do.
Kelly. For like, just shut the fuck up. It's a work of fiction. It's still art at the end of the day, whether it falls on your side of the political spectrum or not. I kind of lean right. Everyone knows that about me. So, and if I can love a movie like this, and then I get a kick out of the fact that she hates it, man. And I'm telling you, when this thing does win, oh, Matt, people are going to blow gaskets, dude.
Well, people are going to blow gaskets
meltdowns.
because, well, if you think about like the Golden Globes and the Emmys, I think it was like the Golden Globes kind of snubbed Sinners, like they did like the best musical, the Golden Globe for best original song or music was done like during a commercial break. And then,
wow.
And then like it didn't win other ones, and so people on Twitter were just like, they racist. And here's the thing though, I would agree that the Golden Globes are racist. Because like it's only like 90 people, and a lot of them I think there's been like, stuff before that about they've been pretty shitty.
Yeah,
but the Oscars is like 6,000 people.
Yeah, and they don't, and I get it. No, I do get it, because I've seen a lot of black actors, actresses, music that should have not only won, but some of the times don't even get nominated. And you're like, the fuck? Like, so like, yeah, I agree. I'm just waiting.
Well, I mean,
I'm waiting for the meltdown, bro. I can't wait.
But the whole thing with the meltdown just proves, like, further proves why I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, why I don't give any kind of shit
I wish I cared about any kind of awards stuff
about
anymore.
this shit. Because it's like, for one, it's all like, look, so an arbitrary group of people get absolutely catered to by these campaigns from the studios, right? Or the actors themselves that are trying to get that nomination to kind of up their street cred. So they go out there and they campaign, and right. And so all of that in and of itself is already dishonest, already disingenuous. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah, there is an uptick that does happen with the conversation and the viewership of certain movies when they get nominated. So it's
I try to get excited for it every year I love Perp, and he really gets excited for that kind of stuff. And sometimes it is excitement worthy, but then it's like all the people you expect to win are gonna win. And then when they don't win, you get the people that bitch about it. And it's just like, man, there's the one thing social media and YouTube and things like that has opened up as a whole world of just people bitching. They never stop bitching. You can't make anybody happy. Just fucking stop trying. You know what I mean? Just stick with what you're. And really, wait, hold on, John. You really haven't, John? Wow, you haven't seen it? He said if the right wingers hate this so much, I got to see that movie. It's on HBO right now. Go watch it. You will fucking love it. I thought for sure John would be someone who like in the theaters watching that movie. But yeah,
well,
really
remember
good.
you got to remember that overall, movie theater attendance is down. And it has dropped.
Do you think it's going to bounce back? I'm hearing this is the year. But didn't they say last year was supposed to be the year?
I think you will have your films that do well, and I think you will have all the other films that just do okay, and some that are outright flops. But what we're seeing, again, when you look at the cost of the tickets to go in like major metropolitan areas, which is usually where you find the most ticket sales, because that is also where you've got the bulk of the majority of the population. People in flyover states, yeah, sure, they're gonna, there's gonna be going out there so they can actually have cheaper tickets right now, right? Let's see, your average movie ticket price.
That's what, but that I don't know about the East and West Coast. And I understand that I'm in the state of Missouri, guys. We have 7 bordering states. No joke. I think we have more bordering states than any other state in the 50 states. But one of the things, so I get it. I finally admit, yes, okay, we are in a flower. The Midwest is a flower place, okay? But we've got our own culture and we've got our own fucking history. And one of the things that we always do, Maddie, movies on the weekend, bro. That's never going to change in the Midwest, ever. Like, people are going to see these, maybe not in Chicago, but in St. Louis, in Columbia, in Iowa, in Nebraska, in Missouri, in Illinois, maybe not, but people are going to see movies here. It's just part of our culture. That's a big deal. Like, drive-ins for us is a big deal. So, I bet you guys didn't know that. A little bit of trivia there for you. 7 bordering states on the state of Missouri. Name me another fucking state.
And
there's
a reason why they call it misery.
Yeah, there is a reason they call it misery. No, there is, but it's been called that.
What do you guys got? You guys got Iowa, Illinois,
Nebraska, Kansas. No,
Nebraska, Kansas,
Oklahoma,
Arkansas, Tennessee,
Illinois.
And yeah,
Kentucky.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah,
man, that's insane. So
I mean, Tennessee's got 1. So it's got Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Kentucky.
That's a lot too. What's that, 6 or 7?
That's a lot, yeah.
But the best part about that is when you live in a state like that, you can go anywhere.
And Virginia.
There's so many different places you can go.
I'm gonna say more states border. We'll see. Kentucky, okay, Missouri. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
9 states border Missouri. Your top tier shit just got knocked the fuck down by Tennessee.
That's crazy of all the places. But yeah, no, Tennessee's crazy too, man. Like that's another crazy.
Well, and here's the thing. Wyoming has 7 states that surround it. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6 states. Washington's just got the 2.
Well, yeah, but you're up there in the corner where it ends, bro. Like,
well, you know what's crazy about Seattle? Seattle is higher. Did you know Seattle is higher on the hemisphere than Toronto?
Yeah, you got that weird like up thing, right? That like weird part of where it breaks off and kind of that's still part of Washington, and it goes.
Well, it's called the peninsula.
Yeah.
But no. Just on the hemisphere of the globe itself.
That weird up thing.
or even higher than Quebec City.
No, I had that one coming, man. When you're like, it's called a peninsula. I couldn't think of the word, but yes, you guys got that weird up thing.
Get the word up,
up thing.
Yeah.
So Florida would be like a weird down thing. Oh my god, I'm high, whatever, and I don't.
Thank you.
I don't get high that much anymore.
I don't. What's a peninsula? No, it's that's fine. That's fine. It's
I made myself laugh. I was fucking stupid.
No, it's okay. I forget shit all the time. It's part of getting older. I wish I could get high though, but I can't because I get drug tested. Fucking sucks. Florida is a low hanging state. You mean America's dick?
Yeah, it's a limp,
and it's droopy too.
It's a limp down thing instead of an up thing.
Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking Christ!
I made myself laugh with that one. Just I don't know that one caught me.
Like, I'll tell you. I'm going to make a bold proclamation. Okay, bold proclamation. I think that what will get the numbers back up in theaters. I think AI will do it. I think now hear me out. Not strictly entirely AI made films. I do think that the first one that comes out that looks competent enough will get money based on pure curiosity, and if it's any good, word of mouth will travel. Like look at Markiplier's Iron Lung, right? Almost every person that I've seen talk about the movie commends that it was made, right? Like good on him for making it. But that the movie is shit, that it's boring as fuck, Like I've heard that from a lot of. That's
I heard
all
it
I've
starts-
seen.
I heard it starts out boring, but that you get a good payoff. I don't know.
Is there? I don't even know what the payoff would be in a game like that.
I'm not even sure what the movie's about.
So the movie's about like all resources I think on Earth are basically gone, and so they find this moon with like a blood ocean in it, and they've got to send him down to find resources. But they seal up the front window so he can't see, so he's got to like navigate via coordinates.
Oh wait,
like,
this is a sci-fi movie, not a horror movie.
yeah. The payoff is the credits. Shit.
Damn, fourth. God
That's
damn.
fucking brutal, dude.
Oh my god, it's at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta call and check on my mom. I'm a horrible son. Look at
All
me.
right, man. Yeah, if you got to dip the school, I'll probably fucking just I'll keep talking for a few, and then I'll probably go. It's like 2. Maybe
Alright,
I'll watch
yeah,
a short.
I
movie.
gotta go. I love you guys. Everybody be good.
All right,
Behave
man. Thank
yourself.
you. Never.
And remember, it's an up thingy. Fucking can't believe I said that.
You stoned motherfucker. All right, Chris, the bipolar Jedi, everyone. Oh my gosh, that's pretty entertaining. You gotta enjoy it when someone is so high they don't know what's going on. All right, let's see here. Because I want to, I'm gonna send a link over to Fourth. All right. I don't know, Fourth, if you're available or not. So let's see here. What else is going on there? Let's see. The Rock got moved to the side real quick. What are you talking about? Like the Rock itself? Like the whatever? I don't even know. Let me see if I can find like an Iron Lung trailer. Because I never even saw a trailer for it, right? They did a official trailer 2 years ago. Okay, hold on. This is a trailer from 2 months ago. Like, do we know what the movie's even about? That becomes the question.
I see that question in your eyes. For what purpose do we remain alone in the dark?
Beginning the descent. Cruising depth in roughly 2 minutes. Stand by.
I ask myself that very same question.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities on the instrument, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
Why would there be flames?
You did test this thing, right?
This is the test. Closing porthole shielding.
Where's the reason for this quiet rapture? Too few to rebuild, too many to feed.
You're the first one down. All we have are surface scans, that's why you're there. Well, one of the reasons.
I feel like this should be like a sci-fi movie. You know what I mean? Or like, not even a streaming movie, but like a sci-fi movie. Not that that's necessarily bad.
Can we just agree this is important? Food, air. We need this, not just the COI, all of us. We need this.
There aren't enough of us left to be throwing lives away, but there is too much at stake not to take calculated risks. Eden doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
I still don't like that delivery of that line. I mean, it looks interesting, but I don't like the delivery of that line. Can you check out the trailer for Stonehand? Stonehand. All right. Stonehand. Why does that sound familiar? Is it like a voodoo hand that like when you jerk off, your hand goes to stone? Kind of. Oh, is it a let's see, trailer. All right. Oh yeah, I did see this. I
fucked your mother.
This nigga slaps everything he sees. What's next?
Slap.
Life already slapped you once. So stop living like a scared little bitch. bitch, nigga.
Hope you're okay, honey.
I slapped the fuck out of him.
Hicksfield has gotten themselves in some shit recently. I think so. I think they've gotten themselves in some trouble. Yeah, because here's the I think they got slapped because here's the link that they had there. Have I seen the Adventures of Cliff Booth trailer? I haven't because I haven't seen the other one. All right, I'll drop the link. We'll talk like maybe like 20-30 minutes and shit, and I'll go to bed. All right, hold on. Let me bring this up real quick before I forget. This is dialogue from Kingdom Come Deliverance Dose.
Yeah, boy.
I surrender. Enough. We know how to make quick work of murderers here. Wait, let me explain. Talk then, but make it quick. That man wasn't of this world. What the hell do you mean? He was the spawn of Satan. He had red eyes and reeks of sulfur. Do you have any proof? Proof? Isn't what's going on around these parts proof enough? The devil and his henchmen are responsible for all this suffering. If I were to let him continue on his rampage, you'd all end up in the flames of hell. You, your family, everyone. If I were you, I'd call a priest quick to douse the body with holy water to stop the evil forces from jumping into someone else. All right, I'll do it. But you'd better be on your way. Let's not talk about this any longer. This is gonna...
Wow, I need to play this game. I really need to play this goddamn game. Okay, so I want to go back over to this here. So it looks like Hicksfield. Okay, it's back up there. AI influencer shit. I mean, like the thing with Hicksfield that kind of gets me. The stuff that kind of I don't want to say like weirds me out is that it feels like they are maybe getting a little bit ahead of themselves on what's what they can do, right? Like I feel like they're gonna get themselves in a lot of trouble, but I don't know where they're based out of. What's the pricing? Let's see what the pricing is here. So okay, yeah. So if I want to do this right now, right? If I want to get the top tier, 6,000 credits per month, unlimited Nano Banana Pro, Kling 3.0 Omni, Nano Banana Pro, all the other shit. We're talking like, if I did an annual pass, we're talking $119 a month, right? $119 a month. What is that? That is 119 times 12 is $1,428 for the whole year. And they charge you all of it up front because you're doing it all annually. But if you drop it down to monthly, they charge you fucking $149 a month, right? And so that is like a lot more, that's like $300 more per year if you don't want to go in and like do the yearly. And this is where they get you on the fucking monthly. This is one of the things I don't like about the AI stuff. Hey, what's up, David? How's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Okay. You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
You got that Hawaiian internet. Anyway, so let's see, where are we at there? Anyway, yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool to do, but
that better?
A little bit, yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking at the prices of this AI shit, going like, it's a little bit much. Oops, hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
That does seem a little bit much.
Well, I mean,
what did you say, $1,200 a year?
It would be if you paid it all at once. You're looking at like $1,428 a year.
Well, it depends on how often you're going to use it, right? That's on
well,
that's all
yeah.
the perks and unlimited use and stuff.
Well, there's this one guy here. I'll show this one guy. This one guy that I check out on Twitter, because I follow a lot of these AI artist types on Twitter. And some people hate that fuck. But what else do you want to call him, right? Like, slop machine guy. I don't know. I hate the word. I hate the word slop. I think it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
To the conversation at this point. Because you've got like this guy here says, today I want to share with you a new Mid-Journey style reference for cartoons. It's clearly classic Western 2D animation with a modern digital finish, reminiscent of Don Bluth like Anastasia or Titan AE. I don't know how much of that I would agree with. I feel like I could see some Anastasia. I could see a little bit of Titan AE, but like not as good, But still also, if this was something that was animated in this style, people would, I think, be okay with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, but this guy, he's he's done he does a bunch of stuff all the time. This one here is like, I love this interesting, these kinds of unsettling shots where you're not quite sure what's going on. This was done in Kling, and it's just like, I mean, it looks a little off with the water, but otherwise, it's got most people wouldn't even know the difference.
Yeah.
Right. Or here we go. This is the same cartoon style. I think he did one with Grok.
Woohoo! What a perfect day for a drive. Look at those hills, just beautiful. Feel that wind in your fur? Pure freedom. Let's see what's over that next hill.
See, this just reminds me of like cheap, like Chinese animation made for Christian kids.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what's the point? And that's where this guy will do a lot of stuff. Like this right here, he says more like Bruce Timm style, which I would agree with.
That looks like Carmen Sandiego.
It does, yeah.
Those two shots look like Carmen Sandiego.
Here we go. A mech battle in a ruined mega city. Like, it's cool, but it's just what gets me every time. And this is one of the reasons why I haven't invested a lot of money into it for myself, is because it's like, I know I'm going to be, the lack of consistency drives me up the wall, and as much as I'm a fan of this shit, and I like watching when people come up with, I'm like, it's not there for me yet. It's going to drive me nuts.
Yeah. It's
going to make me go like, God fucking damn it. Now, this one though caught my eye last night. I saw this, but I haven't checked this out. So this is something he did. I think he did this in Mid-Journey and Grok. So he animated the images, or he had the images made in Mid-Journey, and then took it over to Grok and kind of had it put together. And I do like the aesthetic of it, because this reminds me of like heavy metal.
Silent engines and rusted hulls.
But the thing is, though, so real quick, so it's like one of the reasons why he would do this is because I would assume that the amount of money you would invest into having Mid-Journey animate the content itself, because you can do the video on Mid-Journey, but the cost is actually pretty high. So you'll burn through your credits pretty quick. Whereas if you go to Grok, it will just give you like unlimited, video generations of stuff. Like there's no real limit. If you go over to Google VO3, you get a certain amount of credits per month. If you go over like, so there's things people are doing, like they're combining different workflows. But I just I'll have to watch this later, but I really dig like the aesthetic of it.
It has that Star Wars type of aesthetic.
It feels a bit like Star Wars. It feels a little bit like old heavy metal. It feels a bit like Aeon Flux a little bit, just
Yes.
like Peter Chung, like early animation. I like the colors of the sunset and like the muted colors of the outfits. It feels dirty, dingy, lived in. This kind of feels to an extent like what you would have gotten if Luc Besson had a different visual aesthetic for like Fifth Element. If that makes any sense. I just I appreciate the look of it there, but it is like 3 minutes long and it's not really anything like, most interesting. But even here, he's like, he's working on 2D animation stuff. Kind of looks like Batman, Iron Man. Like, the thing is, if you're able to make these characters make it look a certain way, then it's like, where's the consistency, right? What is this one here? I've been waiting for something like this for a while. Most AI tools are great until you try to work fast, iterate a lot, or collaborate with other people. That's when everything usually breaks. What is this here? Top View AI just launched what is essentially collaborative AI video board. That's once they can nail the consistency down, I think you're looking at okay.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite system or AI that you prefer to use?
I mean, right now I use, when it comes to the stories that I'm working on, I use a combination of like Chat, Gemini, and Claude, right?
Okay.
But like I pay for the API access to Claude, so it's a lot cheaper. But because for me, like the way my brain operates, it's like I need to be able to have that consistency. If that consistency isn't there, then it's like I don't feel I don't feel the need to invest the money. Like, why waste my time is what I feel like when I'm in those kind of scenarios.
What do you use to generate the songs?
Oh, I use Suno for that. So what I do is for Suno, I was doing Grok, but I feel like Gemini is putting out better lyrics. And really it's kind of, I make these things so fucking fast that it's just like, it just ends up being this, like I never really listened to the full song, or even like I just glance at the lyrics and go, all right, it works, and then like throw it in there, and then like later on I'll re-listen. I'm like, God, if I could only keep these vocals and this music, but just update the lyrics a little bit, that would be great. But that's also the part of it too, is it is very much like a slot machine. You can give it directions, you can give it input, you can give it what you want, but you are just not there yet at the other side of things. And I feel like a lot of that is just, I think a lot of that is also because they're afraid of people who would misuse it. If you have direct control over it, you can then misuse it in a way that you want, right? I do feel like that's a problem. I do feel like that's an issue, and that they're trying to like, give people access to it. I mean, so then they can make it profitable, obviously, but it is kind of it's difficult to kind of like look at it all and then be like, like the lack of consistency bothers the shit out of me. So that's why I really don't do much with like any kind of AI video, because, like the prompt style, I've watched videos on how to prompt stuff. I've looked up tutorials on how to prompt stuff, but you never can directly get what you want. Not yet. You will be able to. Some of these things now are going to allow for like, direct control of the camera. But then again, it only really lasts for maybe like a couple seconds before you start to have like
before it breaks down,
before it starts to break apart. Yeah. And you'll see this in some of these, even like these bigger, these channels that do this kind of shit. They will, you'll see like they don't want to break the immersion factor. So they'll leave, like if they have a character walking, sometimes the AI will take a second to move the character, right? So they'll put the clip in and they'll leave it with that like almost like dead air like second of space. And I'm like, just cut it. But they just don't want to do that. And then you watch it and you're like, okay. But then you get some of these other ones that are like really well done. And you're like, how the hell did they do that? Well, those people are the ones who are like the power users, because I think they re-roll and they re-roll and they re-roll, and that shit burns up credits.
Yeah.
And so the average person is, you're gonna, if you don't have an unlimited plan, and those are really expensive, you're going to burn through credits. So I am under the belief that there are a fair amount of, I think there are like studios, or there are, power players in the industry that are funding a lot of this content, right? Like they're funding people to be able to go on, and because there's so much money that's in play here with the AI video.
Yeah,
that
they're subsidizing them so they can actually generate the things that they want. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, how much are the unlimited plans? It just depends on the on who you go through. And even then, I don't think a lot of them offer unlimited because you can buy these like ultimate plans that are like you get a lot of credits and shit, but it's not what you would call unlimited necessarily. I think you get
I think too, I think it might, the prices, do you think we'll ever see the prices come down? I mean, because AI has been, around for a couple of years now and everything. When something new comes out, it's super expensive. Do you think we'll see the prices come down?
Yeah,
in one of the
I
plans?
think we will see the prices. I don't think they'll come down, but I think they'll level out.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
like
meant. Level out, yeah.
nothing is ever going to get cheaper.
Right.
Like but the amount of it you'll be able to generate like token wise, like that's going to be where I think it's going to get cheaper. So like for example, like I was just mentioning, like I have access to like the API. So I go to this for like chatbots. So like I go to this website called openrouter.ai. I pay $10 and then it just gives me access to like all of these APIs, right? And I use that with Novel Crafter when I'm working on my stories, and I can select the model that I want to use. Usually I'm using like Claude 3.7 or Claude 4.5 because I feel like those have like the best, like GPT sounds kind of flowery, and some of those models they don't like, they're too emotional, as weird as that is to say. But
I understand what you mean.
So then what I do is I take it and I then put that back into Gemini, which has a style profile for me. And then it will reconvert it in my style. And then I put that back into Novel Crafter in order to then be able to like, kind of have some consistency. But at the same time, I might just be doing it like way too much, because I'll edit it. So funny. So I'll generate the prose. I'll edit what I want. I'll put it into Gemini. It will run a pass, fixing whatever needs, making sure continuity is kept and everything else. I'll then take that, put that back into GPT, run that against what we've already discussed, and then it will come back and give me its notes. And then I go back in and I look over everything again, and then I do one final pass, and then I move on. But I do this scene by scene by scene by scene by scene. So I don't just write the whole thing and then go through and edit it, because like with AI, you have to go that route. Otherwise, it can go in its own direction if you're not careful. And then before you know it, you're like, well, fuck, dude, I have to rewrite everything because it completely went another way than I wanted.
Yeah.
So again, like this stuff is just, it's not perfect. But for the unlimited video generation stuff, yeah, we're not quite there yet. Give it a little bit of time. I think what's going to happen, all things considered, is that I think China is going to open source a lot of this stuff. And I think they're going to do that to destabilize Hollywood. Like the Seed Dance is from China, right? Kling, I don't know where they're from, but like other, like there's another Chinese AI called DeepSeek. Have you heard of that one?
No.
That one dropped like 2 years ago. And when that was kind of a shadow drop. And that was a cheaper model, but like it was better to run than it was open source compared to like ChatGPT, right? Okay. And ChatGPT responded because they do everything in their power to stay number one. And if you look at the amount of people that monthly active users on ChatGPT, do you know how many million there are now?
How many?
415 million. Wow. Monthly active users on ChatGPT. Claude,
my God,
has like 15 million monthly active users. Like Gemini's got more, but nowhere near as much as ChatGPT because they were the first ones out the fucking gate.
Right.
And so because they're the first out the gate and they've been the ones that have the most of the attention on them. So every time there is an upset in the AI industry, like some new model drops or new thing drops, they've got to go and like they've got to come on out and like counter that to keep all eyes on them. But there are people out there that have been noticing like, it's not as good as it was. It's more limited than it was. And what I use it for is like day-to-day conversations, right? Like I will, upload documents or PDFs or, research papers on like whatever, like how-to guides. And then I just kind of go back and forth, with the AI, and I have to keep telling it, I'm all like, stop sucking my dick. Like, please don't suck my dick. Like Like, like do me a favor and like just keep it straightforward and don't do flowery shit. All right. And like don't glaze me. Don't glaze me if it's a dumb idea. And I'll tell you, when I do that for the writing, the story, this as we're kind of going through the story, like I'll make it like I'll give you an example. Like I'm working on this, I was outlining it today. It's like it's probably gonna end up being a novella, like maybe like upwards of 50,000 words, but like not in the full length novel area.
Wow.
And it's a story I've wanted to tell for quite some time. I'll just give you guys a hint. It's a take on Snow White that hasn't been done. And the best way to describe it, I would say, if I was going to elevator pitch it, would be like Snow White meets Kill Bill. That's the story. That's the elevator pitch. So I'm working on it today, right? With the AI, we're talking about it, and it's asking me follow-up questions, right? Like, what's the motivation for this? Who does this? Who does this? So then without even thinking about it, I just go like, oh, this should be the villain. Here's why they're the villain. Also, X, Y, and Z about this character that's going to completely take everyone by surprise. And the thing is, though, it completely works thematically for these kind of stories. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, shit. Okay. Like it's just such a wild take on it that I'm really excited to kind of start putting it more together, because my goal would be to get it done and then to get it out, put it out there, right? Sell it if I can, and then get it in front of a literary agent and be like, hey, hard-boiled, hard violence, Snow White meets Kill Bill. Who's it for? I don't fucking know. Make it an AI. Animated. I would say animated, actually. Probably more than doing it live action.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though, John, ChatGPT 4 is dead. And I don't get a lot of the dangerous stuff. I don't get restrictions on GPT 5.2, but it's entirely possible that I don't get restrictions because I have shown that you have to build trust with it, by the way.
So to your point, to your point. So I went out and I finally got a job at an airport. I'm going to be one of those wheelchair attendants. Okay, whatever. So
I know
they
those guys.
made you take a
You make
test.
good tip money.
Yeah. So they made me take a test of FAA stuff, and the
Wait,
color
what?
badges. Huh?
Wait, dude, CTAC? Oh my God. Really? Was it, I have to ask, was it in multiple languages? Like, did they have that offer up? Because,
Actually, they did have the option in Spanish.
Okay. Because at CTAC, all those people, like, they're very nice. I'm not disparaging them at all. They're all Somalian.
Okay, no. There was only two options, English and Spanish. So I actually failed the first time, so I went back and retook it. But nonetheless, like, I was going through and they said, well, you can take notes, and I didn't realize that the first time. So I remembered everything I wanted and wrote it down on my phone, and I was taking notes. So as I was taking the bus up to the airport, I was actually inserting and prompting ChatGPT. Here's what I remember. Okay. The different types of badges, this, and this. And it was giving me sensitive material about what kind of badges they were, what they were called, what it's for, and all this stuff. And, to your point about building trust with the AI, I basically had to say, listen, I'm not doing anything nefarious with this, and reassuring that, I wasn't going to do this for anything, crazy or anything. And so, they make you have codes. I mean, you can't even tell your friends and family, like, the security stuff, because, it's FAA stuff and it's, regulations. But yeah, so to your point about building trust with the AI, I basically had to go back and say, look, here's the thing. I'm not doing this for anything. And they're like, okay, well, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So.
Well, yeah, when I talk about it, I'm like, if I'm going to get into something that's going to be maybe like more brutal of a scene.
Yeah,
or something,
right.
Because like, I don't know. Have I shown you my my audio narration channel? Have I shown you that yet?
No.
Okay, I'll DM it to you. I don't really
Okay.
post it publicly that
But,
often.
yeah,
but the
no.
thing is though, is like because I work on everything, and then like I'm always kind of paranoid about like when I'm gonna hit that wall. So I don't really go like full like gory with it. You know what I mean? Or force like not even sexual, like none of that stuff. But it's like you never really know when you're gonna hit that wall, and it's like, and then I don't want to do that in the perspective of like hitting that wall and going like, oh fuck man, I have to now go back and redo everything because like it's just not gonna do it. But it has been getting better. Like you can uncensor like grok, right? You can really uncensor that, and have it do some stuff. Like I mean, it won't like. Well, actually, it did nudity.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you in the where the fuck is that?
Okay.
I imagine. Where's my stuff? There we go. Oh no, I think I deleted it accidentally, but I sent it to HBarts. He knows. Because there was like I was looking at like this one prompt I saw on a website, and it was just like, like, hey, here's this whatever it's called, fucking like, this gelatin, like it's like the gelatin cube from D&D, like just munching on the lady, and then Grok did it, and it did it like fully nude, like she was topless, and it's just like, oh wow, and like the titties are out and everything. So it's like we are going to get to a point where all that shit is just flat out going to be, I think readily available, and I know people are going to get mad at me for like, why are you always talking about AI? Why are you always? Because I'm like, it's like one of the most interesting things happening right now. You know what I mean?
It is the future.
Yeah. Here. Okay. It's a video clip. Let me.
It's that simple. AI is, I mean, obviously I've been listening to you for a while, but AI is the future. And whether it's
check your Twitter DM.
Okay. Hold on.
So yeah, that's yeah. So that's the when you get the chance, that is the video that was there. I thought they like you to hit a wall. What do you mean? What do you mean they like you to hit a wall? What's up, Otis? How you doing? Yeah, no, it totally did.
My God,
it totally did. Right?
That's
crazy. And it's just like she's crying. It just looks like there's a jade block on her back, but those are some big ass nips. And it just did that on its own. And then also right underneath that, I sent you the link to the YouTube channel.
Nice.
So it's that. Hey, what's up, Otis? How you doing, buddy? Yeah.
Dude,
so no, there is, but it's like all this stuff is just insane.
Yeah. I mean, we are still in the wild west of AI, as far as the number of companies doing it, as far as what you can do for prompts, as far as what is quote safe to put in there, and building trust. To your point, to I mean, we've already seen this, and you were talking. I mean, hell, that the Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt stuff, the John Wick stuff. I think that was fabulous. But it's like we're still figuring it out, and it's to your point too. It's only going to get better, and once the regulations get to a point where we know what it's going to happen, then it's all going to level out, and But right now, we're still in the new final frontier of it. We don't know what's out there.
That's very true.
We know what's out there, but we're still figuring it out on the fly.
Well, and
it's
then
like
the
a
problem,
new discovery type of thing.
It's very true, but the biggest problem, and I agree with Otis here about it can help you with your groceries and shit. I've actually been using it to talk about my diabetes to try to get that under control. Like I'll be like, oh man, like I really want to snack on this one thing, and I'll take a snapshot of the ingredients and like the nutritional value, and I'll post it in my chat for my diabetes, and it will basically be like, are you fucking insane? Like, no, like look at that sugar count. And it's like, go eat an egg. Go eat an egg. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't want eggs. Go get nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Like, And so I'm like, all right, so now I've been buying these like deluxe nuts that I get from Safeway. They're like $10 for a pound, but that keeps me going, handful here, handful there sort of thing. I get these protein shakes from Costco. That kind of does the same thing. If I'm feeling kind of snacky, I just kind of have one of those. And I would argue that at this point, I'm probably I would say definitely down to the I was 205 pounds when I last got weighed. I think I've lost pounds since then.
Oh, wow.
So it's I might actually be under 200 for the first time in fucking 25 years. So,
That's awesome.
but you said, talking about where we are, I want to show you this. So this article here, this is from the New York Times. Okay. The new Fabio is Claude. Okay. The romance industry, always at the vanguard of technological change, is rapidly adapting to AI, and not everyone is on board. So this whole article here, it's a long article, but this woman right here, her name is Coral Hart, and she decided that she was going to pump out 200 romance novels in 2025. She churned out over 200 romance novels in 2025 across multiple subgenres like dark mafia and sweet teen stories. She self-published them on Amazon, and they collectively sold about 50,000 copies, earning her over six figures in 2025 alone.
Wow.
Yeah. So now she teaches you how to write with AI. And she's got a coaching business where she's got 1,600 students. So now she's making more money because this tool will generate a full, what she says here. So this company called Plot Pros, that's her coaching business, how to use AI for writing. And she's launching a proprietary AI tool that generates full novels from outlines in under an hour, priced at approximately $80 to $250 per month. So it's see, and that's the thing with that is I'm not the biggest fan of that specifically. You know what I mean? It's like, and this is where the AI in the video stuff is going to do the same thing. This is just kind of the precursor to that because it's easier to do text than it is to do, video. So it's going to migrate, right? We're going to get the text, and then we're going to get most likely consistent character generation, and people are going to be cranking out graphic novels.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's great that she thought about, doing that, and then, parlaying that into actually not only making a profit for herself, but saying, hey, listen, I'm now going to be able to show you how to do it with this. And then
check this out, right? Check this out. So in this, so it's funny is for this particular article, I copied the entire paste, and then I had Grok do a summary of it.
Nice.
Because, for one, fuck the New York Times. But two, so this is what they say here. During a Zoom interview, she demonstrated generating a full novel in 45 minutes. Right?
Jesus.
And here's the thing. Is I watch these videos about this shit on YouTube and whatnot, and then I sit down to start working on it, and man, it takes me on average to do just a 3,000 word short story, we're talking 10 hours per story, roughly.
Wow.
Because I sit down and I'm like, okay, let me think of an idea. So I'll brainstorm an idea. Now I got to find the idea that I want. Now I got to, in my brain, start going, okay, what is the idea going to be? How do I flesh this idea out? How do I build these characters, build this world, make it all fit into the formula that I'm using, right? Fit into this structure that I'm using, and then still go through and be like, okay, does this make sense? Does that make sense? Does this character motivation work? Go back. And I work with the AI, and I tell it all right, here's what I want you to do. I want you to ask me questions one at a time. And we're going to figure out the plot. And then we're going to figure out, we're not going to do anything with the characters yet, necessarily. We're not naming anybody. We're just going to figure out the core beats of the story. And then we're going to go through and we're going to finalize that. And then I'm going to, and then I have it read me back everything. So I look at it, listen to it again, and go, okay, I like this, don't like this. I'm like, okay, now let's figure out the characters. add those characters in, flesh out those characters, their backgrounds, add in what needs to be added in there. Then I take that, I run that through, Gemini, usually, just to kind of get an idea for what is working or what isn't working, or like what's flowing.
Right.
It's kind of going like a second opinion. And I can even throw that into Grok or DeepSeek or whatever and go, hey, just give me this, like, give me like a quick like analyzation of this. And it's like, okay. And then I reform once again. And then I'm like, okay, great. So now we've got our chapters, we've got our characters. Now, how do we fill the scenes? And that's where I use the South Park method, which is the but therefore method. So instead of saying this happens and then that happens, that's boring, right? That's a boring story.
Right.
You go, this happens, but then this happens, therefore that happens. So now you've got cause and effect, right? So then every scene has at least one but therefore, right? And every scene usually has more than one. So everything constantly escalates and constantly goes and constantly keeps moving. Now, is it a perfect system? No, because sometimes it is easy to get shit lost in the sauce. Like maybe I should have broken these two scenes into like their own individual scenes. Whereas if I'm like in a hurry or whatever, or if I don't think it matters as much to the core story, I'm like, we'll combine these two scenes together. But in reality, that actually kind of fucks things up, because you need to have every scene has to have its but therefore, right? It can't just go like, because what happens is when you do that, you start to kind of dip on the escalation. And I feel like that's a big, that's a big problem with it. And so, so this lady going through and fucking doing, like 200 stories a year. And it's like, how do you do that in 45 minutes? That's what I want to know. But they talk about that a little bit here. This is kind of what they highlight. They said that the tools vary in explicit content. Some refuse to do it, right? While others like Grok and Novel AI produce graphic scenes, but often feel mechanical, rushed, or lacking emotional depth. And the reason why those scenes lack emotional depth is because they weren't prompted with that, right? If you want to get the emotional depth, you have to basically build out the dossier before you go into it. So the way that the stuff all works, and this is where, again, like, I know people are probably bored to shit with this shit, but I like talking about it anyway. It's going to be the same for the video generation. It's going to be, if you have a spine, right? If you've got a clear vision that you're trying to build, and you can be very detailed in that vision, that's what the AI likes. If you ask it to just kind of like do one thing, it's just going to kind of scatter-shot whatever it can.
Yeah, makes sense. So the more specific you are, the more you hammer it down, the more clear your picture is when you get it back, which then basically means it's more productive for you, and it's less time you have to spend on it.
Yeah.
So,
see, the thing is though, and this is where we kind of run into a weird situation. Okay. And this is a big problem with social media, as well as the current state of being a content creator. Because when you are a content creator, and David, you know this firsthand, the only way to grow, truly grow, is to be consistent.
Yes.
And so you have to put out the content. It's like, I have to make that choice to either like, it's going to boil down to like, I like streaming, I like talking, but I'm not growing. The channel is not growing, right? Like super chats are down, earnings are down. You know what I mean? So it's not sustainable in the way that it's supposed to be. And that's not a dig at anybody. That's not like a guilt trip. That's just the reality of it. My job pays me pretty well, but like, look at like last week, they fucking cut my day, and that can be upwards of like $350.
Yeah.
That I lost.
Well, it's kind of like, and obviously, but I remember when I was working at Six Flags, and every time it rained, because obviously it's like anything else, but to your point, every time it rained and the park closed, I lost a whole day of work.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
there's times you can't help that, right? Like you can't help it, but it's like, yeah.
And to your point about like them cutting the hours and everything else, it's like, well, that's a whole day, But yeah, I lost probably at least 10 days that year when I worked there, at least, because of all the rain days. And then it wasn't just the day it rained, it was the day after because they had to clean everything up, you know.
Yeah.
So to make sure everything was so it wasn't just that day, it was the day after that. So if you're working 4 days, now it gets cut down to 2. And if the park's closed for, 3 days out of the week, you only work at 2 days. And yeah, so I get it. I totally get it.
No, and again, like that's just the reality of working any job. Certain things are going to happen sometimes, so it's not like a dig at anybody or nothing like that. Novel AI is pretty good. 100% recommend. I haven't done with that one yet. Thank you, by the way. I use Novel Crafter because I like the control, but I haven't tried Novel AI. Since I'm doing short stories, it's not really like something I'm really like that worried about. Like I could have Gemini generate the text, right, based on my styles, but I don't necessarily want to skip out on the other thing. I mean, it's weird. It's like, but if this lady is putting out 200 novels in a fucking, in a year, that's like a Monday to Friday.
That pace, she's not going to be able to maintain that pace. There's no way.
Not without doing AI. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, so when you think about it, there's 52 weeks in a year. And you said she put out how many? 200? That's 4 a week.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
That's 4 a week. There's no way.
Yeah, so here, let me bring her up. This is her.
So, I mean, this is not going to.
Well, this is what she does, right? So she's got, Sunset Harbor. Here's like these are the series: Love Overboard, Grace Point Shores, right? So so if you look at this kind of stuff, right, it's just a series of shit. Okay, so this is how she describes it. Set against the backdrop of a storied lighthouse, a bustling waterfront, and local favorites like the Salty Dog and the Anchor, the series weaves together 5 love stories that capture the pulse of small-town life. From local surf instructors teaching a city escapee how to ride the waves to feisty pub owners grappling with family legacies and hidden identities, each tale dives into the tensions between hardworking locals and wealthy summer residents. So it's like, okay, so this is what she's been working on. The Kindle price for, I guess, buying all 5 books is $10.95.
Wow. So the only thing I can think of is she's doing all 5 of these novels at one time.
One day. Yeah.
Exactly.
And then just releases them.
So it's like pre-recording videos type of thing. Okay. You'll do a bunch, you'll do whatever you do, all the prep for the content, record all the content in one day. Okay. And then you'll schedule them. And while you get, the viewership, you're then working on another set of books.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
or videos or whatever. And then doing that and then so on and so forth. And that's how you're staying ahead of the game.
Well, yeah, real quick here. Otis for 10. Thank you so much, buddy. I'm not trying to guilt anybody. Trust me. I'm just like, what's going on? He says, times are hard across the board. All companies are adjusting. All people are adjusting. Things are not great as they want everyone to believe. Oh, no, that is very true.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that's where, I'm kind of glad in like the world that I work in, like the job I have, it's a very specific service and it services a lot of people. So, like we're still okay, but our prices are high and I'll hear about it too, like to go from like Seattle to Olympia, you're looking at like $110 for one person.
Wow.
But
yeah,
sorry.
But
if you add more to your trip, the cost kind of per person goes down.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like anything else. The way businesses work today, or at least the way I've seen businesses work, is, I'll give you an example. So I used to go to an escape room all the time up by my house. And it used to be, I think like $39 every time you went up there. It was a 45-minute experience, whatever. After COVID, they not only raised the price, Okay. But they said you had to bring somebody, so you had to pay for 2 admissions, even if you were going by yourself. So that $39 room went up to $49, and you had to pay for two people. But if you got let's say a group of 4, okay, they gave you a discount because they're getting multiple people in the door.
And they're trying to, and I mean, I get why, because like every escape room is like the same amount of time, right? You have the same amount of allotted time to solve
it depends on the room, but yeah, to a certain extent. I've actually thought about starting a channel about escape rooms.
I mean, that could be something.
I've been watching all these videos on it, and there's two different types of methods. One is you get, invest like $100,000, okay, and you get a place, and then you build all the rooms, and then you charge people, and then you just make money that way. Okay, that's like the basement. They never did any self-promotion except selling t-shirts.
Yeah.
That's it. And then, I mean, they have a website and everything else, but it's, and then there's another type where it's like, and there were very few of them, but like a franchise type of thing. And so, or an IP that everybody knows. And so, yeah, but no, I've thought about starting a whole channel, but then again, I don't know how it would be done. I mean, I have a concept. But
yeah. If you, I mean, again, like escape rooms, I've never done one. I've always wanted to. I've just never been in a position to do it. There was one here locally, and then I don't know if it's still there or not. It might have gone away. Real quick though, I want to kind of show you like this, right? So this is the one page for the reviews, right? So this lady, she again pumping out all these books, right? Like this guy here, Brian Tabitha Robinson, probably 2 people. Enjoyed the storyline and the banter between Jake and Emma. Nice location, good detail. Occasionally difficult to follow, but usually only for a page or 2. 5 stars. So it's difficult to follow.
These books roughly.
So this book, according to Amazon, is 136 pages on a Kindle. Right, it's the number of page turns on a Kindle. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna ask Grok here. Okay, the book. Okay, hold on. One of the books she wrote is 136.
So it'll probably be about 90 pages.
Turns on a Kindle.
80 or 90 pages.
How many words? Yeah, I'm just gonna ask you. How many words do you think that is? Let's see here. So it's saying approximately 35,000 to 40,000 words. You can, if you don't pay attention on, like, let's say on Novel Crafter, you can probably do that in like an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. People not feeling guilty. People shouldn't need to utilize street gigs to get by. No, or utilize side gigs to get by. No. I get that, and I appreciate again all the support and everything. You've been great, Otis. It's hard. It's hard when you like. I think part of it too, and I'll fully admit, like my interest in AI has alienated a fair amount of people over the years, and I understand that. But I'm also not going to like shy away from like what I find to be.
Yeah. No, as you shouldn't.
Be interesting. Because this is me. I'm not gonna not be interested about it. Well, it's not just my channel, but it is that. But it's like I want to see how this technology can amplify storytelling, right? Like, and I've said this before, and I will always repeat this. I want to see the walls of gatekeeping get torn the fuck down, right? Like I want more people to be able to like dive into this shit and truly, and like have that opportunity without having to like go broke going to all these film festivals or all these, whatever and shit, right? Because you got to pay the money to enter. And if you get selected, then it is in your best interest to fly out to whatever it's at, put yourself up in a hotel, go to the event, meet people, hobnob, and hope that someone, likes it and wants to buy it. And it's like, and then the gatekeepers, especially when it comes to entertainment, like the entertainment journalists that you think would spend more time covering smaller movies in order to help people have a better shot, they never do that. They barely ever. Now, since a lot of fucking movie news is all owned by these massive clickbait farms, like they're not going to talk about smaller shit. So it's like, it's even harder now to get eyeballs on anything.
Yeah.
So, you're about to start paying for ChatGPT. Yeah, man. I mean, I would say maybe depending on what you want out of ChatGPT, I like it for the voice chat. No one else has come close to the voice chat that they've got. I don't even use like the actual like chat system. What I do is I use like the speech to text on my end, and then it gives me a much better formatted response than whatever like the chat bot itself would give you vocally. And then I just have it read me aloud the response. So it's like, it's uninterrupted. And then like I said, I tell it like, hey, one question at a time, so then I can focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, asking questions is great. They have an $8 a month plan. Yeah, just do that. But okay, so just kind of going back to this real quick here, right? So this lady writes 5 books at let's give her the high end. Let's say 40,000 words. 5 books, 40,000 words, 200,000 words. I mean, if she's cranking it out, let's say like probably as maybe not entirely 45 minutes per book, but if these are very simple premises and then she's just like cranking them out, right? It's entirely possible, by the way, that she's doing it there's a feature on Novel Crafter that allows you to just do continue writing. So it will then start generating the prose, not even using what scenes you give it, what outline you give it. It will just do it on its own, what it thinks is the next best step. But how do you end up even getting to the end of a story like that? Like it's so very difficult to do. But that's a lot.
I mean, I could see. So I could see like in the last 10 or 15 pages, leaving it on like a cliffhanger type of thing. Hey, Joel came back to, I don't know, Jenny type of thing. And Robin's out, stay tuned for, the next book to come out, blah, blah, blah. To see what happens with Robin, is she going to get back with what's his face, or how is that going to work? And leave each book on a cliffhanger, so you're already setting up the next book.
Well, yeah, I mean, like that's one of the things I was,
that's
you
the
can
only
do
thing
that.
I can think of.
Well, look at this here, right? Well, real quick here, this guy Jonathan, AI garbage, AI slop. All he wrote 1 star, not verified. It's like. But then other AI slop, don't give this fraud a single dollar, right? Melania Blade of McQuella. The fuck is that shit?
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of to like set something up because that's the thing. If she's putting out 5 of these books under one title, you've got to keep it. And from what it sounds like, what you were saying is it's all one story and different characters and everything else.
Well, it looks like
set up.
I don't know what other. Book. Yeah. Well, you're going to want a series. People like series, right? So these books, by the way, just to kind of show you, you can read for free on Kindle Unlimited, right? So that's the game. The game here is quantity, not
quality.
Necessarily quality, but is quantity. Because what she's doing effectively is she's pumping out 40,000 words on Kindle. And so then you get paid by the page reads. Okay.
I see.
And so this book came out February 25th, it's a year ago. And it's got 33 ratings on Goodreads, on a 2.0 on Goodreads, right? Probably for the same reason why this one's got that as well, why it's got the 1 star, because AI slop. But, it's kind of like, this is what, some people are going to read it. Some people aren't. It's going to be, because what it is, sorry, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. It's if you pay for Kindle Unlimited, it's free. You've already paid for it, right? You've already paid for access to it.
Yeah.
So in this particular case, it's really like not going to be, like the worst thing ever. People are going, oh, they'll get it. And then you might make a couple cents here. Let's see here. I want to see if I can find, oh no, no. That's not what I'm looking for. Amazon, Kindle, books. Let's see. Okay. Amazon books, I think is what it is. Sorry. I'm just trying to think out loud.
No, that's,
it's, okay. So here we go. Right. So this is the page for that. All right. And so, of course, because I was talking about this is what we're getting. But you can see here she's charging 99 cents for this one, but $3 for this one. Now, the reason why they do this is because Kevin Smith's got an audiobook. I might need to get this one. It's if you sell for 99 cents, you only get 35 cents of that. They take like 70%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you sell from $2.99 to $9.99, you get 70%. So it flips. So the idea there is you take the different books, you put them together in a series.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of
I think also too, if you buy, how many of those books are 99 cents and how many are like $2.99 and whatever. And the reason I say that is because
it really depends on the genre you're looking at.
Okay. I was going to say, because if you're buying a book for 99 cents, then more than likely that if you charge $2.99 or whatever, if you bought this one and like this and you want to continue the story, then if you charge more for the next book, people will say, oh, I want to know what happens. So you're going to pay more for the next one. And then you cap it at like $5.99, and then you can actually make a profit that way too.
Or I mean, what I thought about doing was just putting together the short stories in a collection and then just having that be a thing. But look at this one here, right? You've got Kindle Daily Deals today only. Nancy Friday, My Secret Garden, Women's Sexual Fantasies, 1,493 reviews. But you can buy the hardcover for $251. Or the paperback for $16.19. Okay, so it's like, wait, what?
Fuck's gonna pay $251?
I don't know. Let's see here. Customers find this book fascinating and enlightening, containing a good amount of information and featuring interesting fantasies.
And how many reviews does it have?
A lot of reviews. Oh, this was apparently written in the 70s? Okay, maybe that's why. Right? Great book, although it may be partly out of date. The subject is still an actual one. Big thanks to Nancy Friday. So this is written in the 70s. Okay, that's why it's Rosetta Books. It's all that and should have been a pomegranate.
$251.
But they've got these are here. The Indian in the Cupboard, for crying out loud. That fucking movie. I'm trying. The downside though is looking on their website. It's a little bit different. I want to say one of the things what I hate is categories. Here we go. They got short reads. Here we go. So this is a short reads. So this shows you can look here, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 90 minutes, 2 hours or more. Okay. So this is just kind of the idea about 30-minute shorts, something to read while you're on your way.
Right.
And so it's just here's one here. How to redeem an Amazon gift card. Has 60 reviews, 4-star rating. What? Right? And these ones haven't necessarily changed.
911 calls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's this one's here is 1 to 12 over 60,000 results. Okay. So this is 30-minute reads are 12 to 21 pages. Right? That's what they're basically trying to say. So you go short reads and you go maybe 45 minutes. So this would be 22 to 32 pages. Okay, you got a Jack Reacher story, right? The Christmas Scorpion. So, so you've got just different Dean Koontz, The Neighbor, Brad Thor, Joe Hill. This is Stephen King's son. right? But then it's like, are you able to go and then look up the type of stuff it is? You know, like Terry Pratchett's got a small one here, but they want like $12.99, $9.99. You know, for like a book, this Terry Pratchett one, how big is this motherfucker? 26 pages, and they want $9.99 on the Kindle. Original, this down 44% because they wanted $18. Who for 26 pages?
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is why, if you want to know why the AI slop will ultimately win, it's because it's going to end up being more accessible and more affordable. You know?
You can't even. Yeah, I mean, it's just saying you can't even. Obviously, you can, but it's very difficult to put a story together in 25 pages to, beginning to end. Unless in the middle of the story.
When we get off tonight, well, 70%. That's why they want you to charge like the $2.99, right? Like Amazon knows what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the more you charge, the more they're gonna take.
Yeah, they'll get their cut. They still get
regardless.
Paid. And the thing is, like, it's not even like the bandwidth usage is insane. These books are like short, like, they're fucking nothing. But it's okay. Let's see here. Mystery 45-minute short reads. Okay, so you can look and see, like, Gone Fishing thriller stories keep you up at night. Book 1. Okay, is this edited by James Patterson? Yeah, right. Edited by James Patterson. So it's like a Douglas Preston, Lincoln Child, whatever, right? So, okay, in this tag team thriller short, Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. Okay, so I'm assuming Douglas Preston, let me see, this guy's got to be the son of James, or no, whatever, right? Preston and Child. So they've worked together on quite a bit. But it's like, look at the names here, like this has got 22 pages. They want, you can buy it instantly for $1, or you can, Amazon, you can get it as whatever, right? The whole point though is that these are all pretty, you're gonna have to, work on your title, work on your cover.
It's like a thumbnail type of thing. You have to have it grab you and say,
well look at this one here, like this Casper Bay one. Yeah. This does not look that good.
No.
So what is it? What is this? What is the thing here? Welcome to Casper Bay, M-AI. No, where the sun's hot, the lifeguards are hotter, and the bodies keep washing on up. Marshall Murdoch is the self-declared king of the beach, lifeguard, alpha male, and full-time hero in mirrored shades. He keeps the sand safe, the swimsuit skimpy, and his ego fully inflated. But when a dead girl turns up on his shoreline, strangled and discarded like beach trash, Marshall realizes someone is using his paradise as a personal dumping ground.
It sounds like Baywatch.
It sounds like Baywatch.
Sounds like a Baywatch episode.
But you can see here that there are like multiple M dashes. So this was posted July 13th, 2025. Most likely AI. Okay. Now, I would say I don't know
synopsis.
AI for the synopsis. I can't say that the author himself is a guy named Brody Butcher.
Yeah.
And he has put out here. I'll show you like his stuff real quick. So he's got the Casper Bay series, what this looks here, Dire End. I mean, but doesn't that kind of look like fucking? I'm sorry, doesn't that just look like John Constantine?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he's got like Dire End 2. John Slater is back this time with a badge, right? Like he's got 23 reviews. Dire End. How long is it? Let's see. Right, 16 pages. Dude, I could fucking crank this shit out so fast. So goddamn fast. I'm telling
career.
Well, I'm trying. Because here's the thing is I would rather write shit that I feel, or at least put it together that I feel is going to be interesting and can convey, it could be a movie, right? But that's also maybe an idea that I've got to alter, because it's like, I'm thinking cinematically for like, let's make a movie, when in reality, book readers are entirely different.
Yeah, oh no, absolutely. Because they have to visualize what you're putting on the page.
Yeah.
And instead of watching it on the screen.
And I mean, I don't know if I know I've given Music Man a link to some of the things I've done. I don't know if he's actually listened to it or not, though. But I'm saying, like,
you said it earlier. You're right about one thing, okay, and that is putting out content. I don't know if we just lost Matt there. But one thing Matt was just discussing, there we go.
Sorry. I ended up
Yeah.
I hit back when I should have hit
No
another
worries.
window.
So you said something earlier, and you're right. It's about putting out the content, and it doesn't have to be good content, but you just have to put out the content to get people's eyeballs on it. And I mean, it's like the suggestion for YouTube. When you click on let's say you click on one of my videos or Matt's videos, okay, you're going to be suggested all of the videos, okay, or a lot of the videos. And then the way it works is if you go, okay, I like this video, so let me click on another one and click on another one. That's how it gets you in the algorithm. Eventually, what you're going to do is it's suggesting all the videos to you. So, okay, I'll hit the subscribe button.
Yeah.
That's how it works. And it's the same premise. If I knew what I knew now, what I knew then, I would only be making 8-9 minute videos, okay, on certain things.
That's where like I can't do, like I can't just sit down and like stream for like,
yeah,
like just like super quick. Like I mean, I've been on for 3 hours now.
Oh,
like,
no, I would make pre-recorded videos for 8 or 9 minutes. No, not streaming is completely different. Streaming is completely different. No, I totally understand. I wouldn't stream for 10 minutes and then get off.
Yeah.
Shut down.
Real quick though, Music Man, check your Twitter DM. I sent you the link to it a month ago. But yeah, no, I completely agree with you. It's like depending on the topic, right? But it's also, but then we're also in a space right now where, the 8-9 minute video, but it depends on what that video is. People want to get in, want to get out, but a lot of people also listen. They want like the 25 to 40 minute long video.
Well, see, and that's the key. That's the key right there. So the videos that I do, okay, I do the anatomy of a movie video, okay, and I'll take a scene and I'll break it down. And depending on what the scene is, it could be anywhere between 9 minutes to 15 or 20 minutes. Okay. And then when I would stream, okay, I would usually stream the perfect movies. And those, I mean, those are much more in depth and everything else, and those are monthly. And I'll do a 45-minute breakdown or an hour breakdown on it. And
yeah, those are fun. I mean, like I love doing audio commentary, but it's just like the biggest pushback, or I should say the biggest issue for me is like finding the time for one, and then two, like, because it's like people want either new movies or they want popular old films.
Right. So the films that I do, I only do anniversary films. So like whether it's Back to the Future turning 40 last year, or Aliens this year is turning 40. God, I'm old. But I mean, it's like whatever those are, or if it's turning 10 or whatever. Occasionally I'll do your random film, but I always want to try and have it on some sort of yearly anniversary, because it's going to be in the news or it might get re-released or whatever, and that way there's some importance to it. But yeah, it's one of those things where when you do that, it's just, and that's the thing, I've never had the time to like completely do it a year. I've set it up, scheduled it. I've just never been able to do it for a year. But to your point, yeah, you're right. The time is the biggest thing, and it's like the podcast, when I used to do the podcast, scheduling the, this, and this. But whatever your time is, it's valuable. Whether you're writing a story, or you're prepping for a stream, or you're watching a movie. And that's the other thing too. Like I sit down, doing a whole stream on a film, it's about a 4-hour process. Now with AI, it's a lot easier because you're going to sit down and watch the movie. Okay. And usually that's anywhere between 90 minutes to 2 hours. Then you got to prep the movie. Prep
Oh yeah,
the
no,
notes
that's
take.
that's a lot. Like the research side of it is just like,
Yeah.
fuck, right? And then it's like, okay, well now you're like, well then how do I go and like, how do I get assets? That's why I don't worry about the assets anymore. Like I really just don't worry about it as much.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, for one, like the best bet is like go to IMDb because they've got like either high quality screenshots or people will upload screenshots just from the movie itself, right?
Mhm.
And then it's like, well, okay, well then what IMDb does in general? You
What?
can't download those images directly.
Yes. So
And
what I do,
I have
okay,
an
is
extension for that, but
oh, okay, interesting. So I would take a screenshot and then just use a screenshot, and then I'll convert it into whatever it was, like a PDF or something. And I'll convert it to a PDF, and then when I stream, I would use the screenshot. That's one thing that it's still trying to figure out is how much video you can use here and there. And that way, if I just use screenshots, there's never a problem with copyright.
yeah. So right now I brought up, well, I've had issues with copyright before. Warner Brothers has copyrighted a video where I had a picture of Ben Affleck's Batman. But it's like, so you see here, right? You've got all these images from Starship Troopers, and I don't think you're able to see what's on my thing here. So I'll take a snapshot and I'll bring it up. But so this is
yeah, like I would click on the image and then take a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
And then convert it. And then
see, that's where that's entirely way too long. Way too involved of a process. So here is what I do. I'll just bring this over on here. Okay. So as you can see here, you can see I've got this little it's called the image downloader is the extension, and I just click on that and it will bring up it loads all the images that are on the page. And you can see there's 88 images that are there.
Wow.
And then I can just click on that and I can be like, all right, select all and then download. All right. And then I just download it.
That's
and then,
fantastic.
So right now it's downloading me all of those images. I don't know where it's downloading it. I don't think I selected the thing. But it's downloading me all 88.
Wow. That would say that was one big thing. Even when I was doing that's crazy.
And are these
I'm gonna have to
the higher quality ones?
DM
so
me
no.
link
so the so the downside though is real quick. Yeah, it's on Chrome. It's on Chrome extension.
Okay, good.
But the downside is that what it does, if in the way that I just did it, is that it only shows you the thumbnail size, right?
Okay.
So it only downloaded the thumbnail size, not the full size image. But you have to go into the image itself to be able to do that.
Okay, and that's fine. I usually blow it up and
yeah. So just to give you an example, all 88 of these images is less than 700 kilobytes because they're all low quality. They're all low quality images.
Res.
But if you bring it up here, you got this one. I'll just show you this. I can just come over here, and then all right, I'm going to download that one. So this image right here is what I'm downloading. You just can't see the extension, and this image is 2.3 megabytes because it downloads the full resolution image that is right off of
the page.
Yeah, let's see here.
That's cool. I like that.
Now
one thing I mean, for me, when I was using StreamYard, one thing I wish they would do is give you more than 10 slots. Because when I go in, let's say you've got pictures or whatever, is like I'll have like 15 or 20 pictures. I'll usually have a cover photo and then other pictures, but I'm constantly having to change them out.
Oh, so one of the things I recommend for that, just as a side thing, is, and I don't know, here I sent you a link in your DMs for the for that. So if you go to like Google Slides,
I've tried that.
You can if you do the Google Slides and you build the PDF, you can come down to that little button on the bottom there where you have like the plus, I mean, when you're the creator. So you got the plus monitor, you go to the top and you've got like slides and PDF, right? So let me show you this one here. So let me just kind of come over here. Okay. Nope, wrong one. So this is just a slides that I made probably for a Hollywood After Dark episode that I made inside of Canva. Okay. I prefer to make them in Canva. I feel it's more control or whatever. But then if I want to go through, I'm just using I'm just doing left and right on the keypad.
Oh.
And I'm going over in between all of the images that I made.
Nice.
And so, but that's all right there. And that's saved in my StreamYard. So it's really good if you're trying to like, talk about shit. Obviously like Nimona, Extraction 2, Rebel Moon. I think this is all like movies I like on Netflix. Oh, Bright. I liked, The Atom Project is really fucking good.
Nice.
If you've never seen The Atom Project, this is the reason why he got Deadpool. It wasn't Free Guy. It was this.
Oh. Interesting.
Well, what I mean by that is Sean Levy directing.
Yeah.
This is a really, really, really good movie. And then, so yeah, it's all just, you can, oh, are you doing that?
Nope.
Are you tapping left and right on the?
Nope.
You're just kind of going backwards. So yeah, you can just totally end up doing that, yourself, and then just having that be an additional thing you can use for StreamYard.
Cool.
So it's really versatile. I have to give it credit. It's a really versatile system that, like that you can play around with. It's just, it does have some limitations and everything, but I've had it now for 6 years now, I think.
Oh wow.
So
yeah.
I don't plan on getting rid of it.
Yeah. I had to just to save money, but I wish I had gotten grandfathered into the price because.
Oh yeah, it's not worth it right now. I
almost got it for Black Friday, November, when I didn't, because it was like 50% off. But it was like, and that would have been, but I was gonna have to pay the yearly price. And I'm like, I'm not paying $200. I was gonna do the monthly, but I'm like, not right now, because I'm not producing anything. But it's like, yeah, it's a great format, and yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of putting this stuff out, and then, and that's the other thing too, like coming on your show and getting my name out there to, even though you're saying your channel is dying, so to speak, it's new people, And
well, I mean, the thing, YouTube
slowly,
itself is really, really crappy in many ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of those guys, like I prefer the conversation more than anything else, really.
So do I.
But it's like now, honestly, there's so much of like I was, I was watching, what is it? There are so many movie podcasts just in general that like standing out is hard to do, right? Unless you're like anger, rage, anger, and I'm just like, I would like, and a lot of these guys, like I've listened to, I'll see snippets from like shows on like my reels or shorts or whatever. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like I would like to talk to those guys. That'd be kind of fun, but I don't want to do what they do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do what they do. I don't feel the desire to do what they do. For me, I'm just like, for me, if I'm going to talk about a film, I like to talk about the production, but I think I largely get going when I'm talking about like the story and like the characters and like from like a writer's perspective, kind of talking about that. Because when I'm trying to sell like a movie or trying to sell something, get someone excited for something, like that's all I can really talk about is like the story, the character motivations, like, things along those lines that are going to keep people engaged.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's all, to your point about the stories, it's all about the behind the scenes stuff for me, because 90% of making a movie is having to deal with the catastrophes. And it's that one or two takes that you get that's magical, whatever it is. And when you learn about the behind the scenes stuff, and you go, "Oh my God, this, or that." When you go back and watch the movie, you watch it in a completely different light. And when you remember that, it's like, wow, that's pretty cool, no matter what it is, because every single film has it. Every single film and every single movie has it, no matter what it is.
I think it's
just
like
a matter of how big the fires are and can you quash them,
Well, like some of those movies, you can sit down and you can just you can kind of lose yourself in, like I was watching The Reanimator a couple weeks ago, and I was like, man, this was just a lot of fun. I had a good time watching it, and I'm like, I wouldn't mind watching it again. It's just, and never mind the fact that mid-20s Barbara Crampton is hot as fuck, but it's like, heck, dude, 60-year-old Barbara Crampton is hot as fuck.
Yeah. And,
so it's
and that's the other thing too, is like when you watch a movie that you haven't seen in a while. That's like I was on somebody's podcast the other day and watched Rounders. I love that movie, and I know that movie inside and out, but I hadn't seen it in like 5 years. I can quote it verbatim, but sitting down and actually watching the movie, it's like, wow. And it actually reinvigorated my love of the movie again. Not that I didn't, love the movie. I knew everything about it, but it's like, wow, I hadn't really seen it in 5 years. So
I've actually never seen Rounders because that came out right around the same time as Snake Eyes.
Fantastic movie.
Well, that's because that's got what? That's like Matt Damon, Edward Norton, Gretchen
That's a
Mol.
stack cast. Matt Damon, Edward Norton, John Turturro, John Malkovich. God, I forgot who played the professor, but yeah, it's a fantastic movie.
But didn't that come out though? But that came out like this around the same time.
97.
Yeah, Snake Eyes was 98.
Yeah,
it was 98.
So
I you got the two of those kind of like, I guess I don't want to say like mixed up, but holy shit, dude, De Palma and David Koepp wrote the damn movie.
Yeah,
of course. Of course.
But so that was the whole reason why that got done, is because they wanted to do a and you were just talking about him the other night. But that's the whole reason why that movie got done, was because that they were poker fans, and they started to talk to some people about the underground rooms. And so that's how that whole thing came about. It's interesting because when that movie came out, Miramax actually pulled the film. They pulled the film from theaters because they were afraid it was going to get damaged Matt Damon's career. And Edward Norton had just come off doing Primal Fear, in which he got an Academy Award nomination. And funny enough, Matt Damon was jealous of Damon because he actually went out for that role and didn't get it. Hence, they end up working a couple years later. But still, yeah, fantastic movie.
Well, here's a weird thing. So I just looked up. I looked it up and I saw that Brian De Palma directed it. Sorry, Snake Eyes. I was looking up Snake Eyes, not Rounders. I don't know who directed Rounders. But Brian De Palma was married to Gail Ann Hurd after James Cameron was married to Gail Ann Hurd. Actually, it was James Cameron was married to Gail from 1985 to 1989, and Brian De Palma was married to Gail from 1991 to 1993.
Wow.
But also De Palma was married to Nancy Allen.
Wow.
Of RoboCop fame. But also, wasn't she was also Blowout, right? She was in Blowout?
Yes, I think so.
God, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
Anyway, to me, it's all funny how they all kind of end up together. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
She was also in. Oh, I'm looking it up though, and she was also in. Was it Strange Invade? Oh, not the one I'm thinking of. Strange Invaders is not the one I'm thinking of. Anyway, there's a lot. There's so many fucking movies. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see. Rounders, 1998. Oh no, 1998. Yeah, okay. So Rounders came out September 11th, 1998.
Yeah.
And
that started the whole poker boom.
Yeah. So when did? Okay, hold up there. So if that came out in 1998, when did Snake Eyes come out? because that was not. It was Snake Eyes, 1998. Was released
Wasn't that
on
97?
August 7th, 1998. A fucking month before Round. I just told you, like, they came out at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Right? I'm like, no, I'm like, I
That's
remember, like,
crazy.
that's what I'm like. There was two movies dealing with, like, not to say Snake Eyes is not the same thing. Obviously, there was like, there's more to it than whatever,
yeah,
But it's like
okay.
you've got two almost like casino films at like the same time, right? Like
Yeah, but
or
Snake
gambling.
Eyes, isn't Snake Eyes? That's about snuff films, isn't it?
No, that's 8mm.
Oh, that's
and
what
that
it
was Joel Schumacher, not.
Oh, okay, that's right. Because Snake Eyes is the one with Gary Sinise.
Yeah.
And
So
it's in the boxing match.
yeah.
That's right. Okay.
So you've got you got that. What really kind of cracked me up about that movie, about Snake Eyes, for example, is Gary Sinise plays Commander Kevin Dunn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the actor Kevin Dunn is in the movie as a guy named Lou Logan. Now, they're not spelled the same way, right? It's Dune, like Dunne is Gary Sinise's character, but Kevin Dunn is Dunn. By the way, that was the dad from like Small Soldiers.
Okay.
All right. His sister is Nora Dunn, like SNL Nora Dunn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. How old is he now? He's
69. That's actually, I mean, kind of. That's actually Benji's last name in Mission Impossible.
Benji Dunn?
Yeah, Simon Pegg's character.
Oh, right. I never remember his last name.
Yeah. Have you seen the last Mission Impossible movie?
Nope. I need to.
Yeah. Have you seen Dead Reckoning?
I saw Dead Reckoning. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Final Reckoning.
It's good.
When I was on the cruise ship, they were showing Final Reckoning. Like I was going to get the kids from the kids club at like 10 o'clock, and it had just started.
It's a 3-hour movie. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going like, I'm not.
refresh
I
yourself.
can't go get the kids and then come back up. I'm already gonna miss the first like 10 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
But I walked out there when they were showing Argyle on the first night, and then like
Okay.
I had trouble sleeping. And I went out there. I was just walking around. It was like 4 or 5 in the morning. So if you guys wondering why I've been staying up to 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, like every day, it's the cruise ship because I couldn't sleep on the cruise ship. So like it was not with the CPAP machine and the lack of airflow in that room. I couldn't sleep so I've been up to 5 o'clock in the morning now for months as a result of that. But it's what was I gonna say? It's they were showing Argyle again, like randomly, and like nobody was watching it, but they just had it on, and they had all these like the towel animals like in the seats, like watching the movie. I wish I would have gotten a picture of it. It was like, what the fuck? That was so weird. Such a weird thing. We got
great.
H Barts is back real quick. What did I think of the about the Fire and Ash, or was it no? Not well, no.
The
What's it called?
DLC from your short.
No,
the
it's
game.
I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is he's playing From the Ashes, which is let's see. This is let me
kind of off another topic. So the State of Play is supposed to be coming out starting the 12th for
those
PlayStation.
bore me. They bore me so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't like them. It's like I don't even the Nintendo Directs bore the shit out of me. I don't know why. Like I can watch the press conferences from E3 and be fine, but like you watch the State of Play and it's just like, hi everyone, I'm corporate Gabba guy from the corporate division of this corporate game company. We're going to be talking about Kirby, and my God,
there were rumors. I don't know whether this is going to happen. There were rumors that Naughty Dog was supposed to announce a Last of Us Part 3.
That's not happening. Yeah, I guarantee that's not happening. With the fact that the show is ending after season 3, and the fact that like there's been like even Ashley Johnson came out yesterday and was basically like, I get why people didn't care for the show. I get it. Like I get, you have it built up in your head a certain way. And I'm like, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of those things where I don't want to see it a part 3. I think that okay, let me say this. If they were gonna ever do a part 3, it would have to be a prequel with Joel and Tommy and how they rose their way up through the Fireflies. Because Tommy's the only player, the only character, the NPC that you haven't played with. You've gotten cutscenes with them all day long, but you've never played with them. The only way that works is if you have a storyline with Joel and Tommy making their way through the Fireflies. That's it. And then where it ends is it ends where The Last of Us would begin. That's the only thing I would ever want to see. Because there is no more story to tell.
Well, there's maybe no more story to tell with those characters, but there's always like, more stories to tell.
Yeah, but I don't see how, the way it ended. There's a reason why it won over 300 awards. I just don't see how. I just don't see where you go from there. Like, you're not going to go to Santa Barbara. We got with that end shot, we got where they were going.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen season 2 yet.
Oh, my God.
My reasoning for not watching season 2 yet has a lot to do with my disdain for the game. The first Last of Us is one that I've played multiple times. The show was a very good and very good adaptation of it. They made some changes that I really liked, and they didn't really make any changes that I didn't like. But what gets me is the fucking game itself. It's kind of like, in The Walking Dead when Negan kills Glenn and Abraham, right? Mm-hmm. It was so violent that it turned people off.
Do you know of what happens?
No, and I don't want to know. I mean, I am going to play it. I do own it. When I get a PS5 eventually, I'll download it and I'll play it. But for right now, I'm not really worried about it. I don't want to know, but it's also
I'm not going to say it.
So, it is.
We'll just say this: when you eventually do play it and you see what happens, I'll be very curious to hear what your thoughts are, because for me, there's a reason why it happened, and that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Because there's a whole. I mean, I've watched plenty of videos on it. To your point, like one video I watched was how to divide a fan base. I forgot what channel it was on, but nonetheless, it went in depth about why, everything they felt their way. But I think it's a near perfect game. So
games like that are very hard to, they are difficult to to adapt in any other medium.
I thought the second season was done really, really well. And
well, you might be the only one. Literally, I have not heard a lot about it. Was it Neil Druckmann left the show? The other woman who co-wrote the game and helped out with the show, also left the show, right? There was either we are just too distracting or this is going a completely different direction. And then Craig Mazin's like, hey guys, so we're gonna do one more season, we're gonna wrap it up, and then he's jumping over to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, well, okay, but here's the thing though. The way that game is structured, they had to break it up into 2 seasons.
No. I totally understand that. I don't think you could do the whole thing in one go. But what I think they should have done is they should have waited until the end of the season, the end, the mid-season break, to kill Joel then. Don't lead with it. Do all the flashback shit first.
Well, see, that's what made the first. Did you watch the first season?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what made the first season so good. Is that it was like a live-action video game, and every single episode was like a mission. Every single one, whether it was the getting out of the DZ, whether it was going to Boston, whether it was, and yeah, they made a couple of changes here and there, but whatever it was nearly identical. So they had the template. And that being said, they just went and followed the same template. And, it worked for the most part. There was always going to be division, and there always will be division about why this either worked or didn't work. The ratings were down for the first portion of it. It's even going to be down for this upcoming season. I think it starts in April. Because nobody wants to play as Abby. So, what was
I mean, Caitlin Dever, I think, is a good choice for Abby.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But Caitlin Dever would have been a better choice for Ellie. I say that not that Bella Ramsey is not good. She's very good in the first season. She sounds like Ellie did in the game. She acts like a 14-year-old, but then the 5 years later, I don't think Bella Ramsey aged up enough to hit that role.
People have,
but Caitlin Dever could have done the 14-year-old and the adult.
Yeah. What was the comment? As you put up something by
no, here we go. It says The Last of Us season 2 fucking sucked. Elle should have been recast for part 2. Bella worked for season 1, but Ella was supposed to be older, but it felt like the only few months have passed, not years.
Well,
that was, and that's a problem. But that was
she's
also
14. She's supposed to be 14 in the first game and 19 in the second game. So
yeah,
I can understand it.
But at the same time, we have to also kind of remember though that it's like this is where the flashbacks would have probably been better to maybe like spend more time with. Like show her through the 5 years with her and Joel's relationship building up, right? The father-daughter bonding building up, and then when you get to that kill at the end, then it's way more emotional. But I also feel, by the way, thank you, H. I feel like I haven't seen it, but I'm also just like, I don't want to. Like, I really hated it in The Last of Us Part 2 when they killed him, because I feel the game drags to a fucking halt after that. And like it just dragged to a halt for like a lot of the game, because Neil Druckmann did the same goddamn thing with Uncharted 4. Where it's like he prioritizes story over action. Totally get that. But Bruce Stahey, who was the game director, not the creative director, that was Druckmann, but the game director of of The Last of Us was Bruce Stahey. And then Druckmann got more power as they went into Uncharted 4 because they took it over from Amy Hennig and they redid all the shit. And then if you go back and you play Uncharted 4, it's got a great story. It does a great story. That's where Druckmann shines. But the combat is so few and far between in that game. It just ends up getting like you go long portions with like no combat. Because they didn't want Nathan Drake to be seen as this like, guy who just mows down waves of enemies. And I'm like, I get that, but at the same time, bitch, this is a fucking video game.
Yeah.
Right? Like mowing down waves of enemies is what we do. Right?
Yeah.
Like that is the whole point. And it's like, if they, and it's like, and then again, it like they had this mode in the Uncharted 4 where you could go back and replay some of the action scenes. Right. So they knew that you wouldn't want to go back and replay the game, but they put it in there that you'd be able to go back and replay these action scenes. And I'm like, so you're playing the set pieces. That's kind of cool. But I'm also like, why would you do the set pieces? Why not just do the fucking, like, just put more combat in the goddamn game? Because like, I remember when The Last of Us not The Last of Us, when Uncharted 2 ended, when I beat the game, you know what I did? I immediately started it up again. Because it was that fun and that good of a game that I immediately played it again.
Yeah, replay value is big.
I never did that with Uncharted 4. And I never did that with Uncharted 3 either, but the game had problems. But it was still good, but it wasn't like, Uncharted 4 was like really, really, really good. But they nailed that ending so well. I think with like the conclusion where like, Nate's married, they have the daughter. By the way, voiced by Caitlin Dever.
Oh wow.
And then at the end of it, you're like, okay, it's done. Like it's done. There's really no need for me to go back into this, right? It's just like it's over now, and that's kind of the biggest problem. Then they did the movie, and the movie was fun, but they haven't done anything else with then, since then.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean,
Kaylee Spenny should have been Ellie. I guess so.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
damn, you
yeah.
fuckers are
Kinda,
still here.
sorta.
Jesus. Hold on here. Okay, HWAD says, I'll give House of Dragon credit, even though Millie Alcock was great. She was replaced by an older actress midway through. Well, yeah, that was also part of the story, though. So I get that. Yeah, it happens. I love Uncharted 4, but wish we had the supernatural element. I kind of like that we didn't, but I see what you mean. Because the supernatural element, if you go back and you look at the Uncharted 1, do you know, like they if they didn't base it off of the adventures, like the Clive Cussler novels, which I think they did. I think it's very much a spiritual like successor to those, or it's an homage to the old Clive Cusslers, because those not necessarily have a spirit like a supernatural element, but they have like a fantastical element on top of something that feels very grounded, So it's like, because when you're playing the first Uncharted and you're in the jungles looking for El Dorado and you come across like a Nazi U-boat that's like wedged up, on this river, you're like, what the fuck is that doing there? Right? Like, holy shit. That's okay. And then you find out like, okay, it was just like an accident from World War II. Right. But then you get into Indiana Jones in the Golden Circle, and you come across a fucking U-boat in the goddamn Arctic, right? Or the Himalayas, not the Himalayas, but the, some mountain range somewhere, Siberian mountains, I think. And you're like, how the fuck did this get there? During World War II, how did a German boat get stuck at the top of this place? And it's a whole story for that shit. It's good though. It's really good. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a really solid game.
Nice.
But here, I'm just going to play this because it is almost 4. I do need to go to bed.
Yeah.
But this is the clip from the Ashes DLC, and I'll tell you what bugs me about this right off the bat. I don't like the third person in this game. I prefer the first person. The third person feels very tacked on for me. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad people can play it, but I played first person because it's like, watch the character movement, like how tall he is compared to like everything else. Just murking the art. Imagine traveling 26 trillion miles to get murked just right off the bat. Because that's the thing, 8 years and 26 trillion miles just to get fucking killed by a big blue cat person. Gotta love it. But then think about it from Jake Sully's perspective. Travel 28 trillion miles and get the hottest pussy of your life. Just, they give it up, man.
There's a flip side to every coin.
H-Barts here wants to see Jake Sully recruit Solek. I would hope that they would bring him in. I think if they, but it looks like Avatar is going to end its run with only 1.5 billion. So, people.
It's still going to be, so that's going to be what, 3 of the top 6 films he's got.
I mean, he still has 3.
He has Avatar. He has
Avatar 1, Avatar 2, and Titanic.
I forgot about Titanic. So
but then you've also got what is it? There's that Niza 2 film that came out of China that apparently made 2 billion. Right. And then everyone's like, well, technically that should be in the top 1. Like, I don't know, man. A lot of I don't think Hollywood's going to let that stand, to be fair.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be like,
actually, so 7 or 8 of the top 10 all-time grossing films are Disney films. I mean, they're owned by, so it's Avatar, The Way of Water, Infinity War, Endgame, Force Awakens,
So right now,
Last Jedi. No.
Well, okay, here we go.
Skywalker.
So we got Avatar,
No, Avengers.
Yeah, so number 1 is
And-
Avatar. Number
Mhm.
2 is Avengers Endgame. Number 3 is Avatar Way of Water. 4 is Titanic. 5 is Niza 2, which pushes out The Force Awakens, which is number
Okay.
6. Then Avengers Infinity War. Then Spider-Man No Way Home, which is
I
interesting
forgot about No Way Home. Yeah.
because No Way Home, technically a Sony movie, did not have Chinese release and did almost $2 billion. And then you got Zootopia 2, which is like Zootopia 2 is already $1.8 billion.
Jesus Christ, really?
Inside Out 2 is about 1.7 billion. Jurassic World is 1.6, almost 1.7. The Lion King, which is I believe is the 94 version, no, I'm wrong. It's not the 94 version, it's the 2019 version.
19 version.
Has 1.6 billion. That's above the Avengers with 1.5 billion, then Furious 7, then Top Gun Maverick, then Frozen 2, then Barbie, then Avatar Fire and Ash, which is number 18 of the all-time.
Believe it or not, that's crazy. Believe it or not, The Avengers was the first film ever to make $200 million in its opening weekend and 102nd. The first film to do it before, everything blew up.
Are you talking about Endgame or are you talking about
No, I'm talking about the 2012 Avengers.
Oh, that was big. Yeah, that was big.
That was huge. And then after that, it was, the floodgates opened. But what made the Way of Water make so much money was two things. Number one, because of the time in between the first and the second film. Okay. But
there was anticipation.
Yeah. I mean, that was the running joke in Hollywood for a long time. Every time we said, "Oh yeah, we're going to see that," I'm like, "Yeah, right," and it was never happened until it did. The second was the amount of time it stayed at number one, but it was the money it made Monday through Thursday. It wasn't Friday through. It wasn't weekend because it dominated the weekend, all except one, which it would place second and then made it back to the top spot the next weekend. But it was Monday through Thursday. That's where it was making its money. And then 3 overseas. It made $1 gazillion overseas. And don't get me wrong, it still made like $650 or $700 million here in the States, but made more money overseas.
That's the thing with the Avatar films is that they've always had like the long tail. And Cameron films in general have always had that. Look how long Titanic was in fucking theaters for. You know. So I think a big problem with where we are right now compared to where we were 3 years ago, is just that yes, you have the anticipation. I think there was marketing issues with Avatar 3 in the sense that they did not market it as a sequel to Way of Water. Right. They did not market it as being a continuation of that story. So I think people went in and they got confused, I think, because like, well, I think that they thought, sorry if I say it correctly, that they thought that they were getting like a new adventure, not a continuation, because the ending of Way of Water did not set up a cliffhanger. Right. It didn't set up a cliffhanger at all. So it opens, with Loak and Neteyam. And then you're like, wait, hold on. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, wait, what? Like, when did this take place? And then like it does this thing like, okay, cool. And then the movie is really good, but it's like, they did not do enough to let people know that was what's going on. Now, what I think is going to happen is when it hits Disney Plus, probably in like the next couple months, it's going to, because they want to keep it off of digital, I think, for a while.
For as long as they can, yeah.
I think so. Like, I really think so. And so once it hits digital, it's going to fucking blow up again.
Well,
and then once it hits Disney Plus, it's going to blow up again.
Yeah. So that was the thing about No Way Home. No Way Home, I remember hearing projections at the time saying, oh yeah, this is going to be huge. And this is after all the leaks and everything else of having it make anywhere between $120 to $150 million. and then it started to grow and grow and grow. But nobody thought it's the third highest opening of all time. Okay, $250 million behind Endgame and behind Infinity War. Nobody thought it was going to make $250 million.
I mean,
So
people,
that's second week.
they
Huh?
really, really liked it. They really, really liked
Yeah,
it.
well, that's the thing. Everybody was so enthralled. So everybody went to see it. Now, that second week, it made somewhere in the neighborhood of $120 million, which is still huge. So by its third week, it's already made $480 million. And I'm not even talking about overseas.
Yeah.
Overseas, it blew up. So by that second week, you're looking at $650, $700 million film, and everything else is gravy.
Well, yeah, I mean, like they definitely made a lot of money on that. I think, what's funny is that movie came out 4 years ago now. I've only seen it one time.
Oh, so have I.
I've only seen it the one time, and it's not that I don't want to go back to it. I'm gonna go back to it before.
It's an emotional movie, but it's a great movie.
It's a great movie. Oh no, they knocked it out of the fucking park. They knocked it out of the park, but I'll fully admit I didn't quite care for the ending. I think the ending was a bit of a cop out, considering like where it sits in the rest of the pantheon of the other films.
Yeah.
You know, it's like so now it's like Sony, because if you recall, like following Far From Home, and then there was the whole thing with them not wanting to work with Marvel anymore, and that whole fallout. I think they did that. The ending of No Way Home was done specifically in case that happened again.
Yeah,
right.
They
so
were
it's like
covering their bases.
Yeah, but it still did like 1.9 million, like or billion. Like, you're like, holy
I'm
shit.
really curious to see. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Brand New Day based on a comic book?
I don't know.
Okay, so I believe it is.
I
could be
literally
wrong
don't
about
know.
that. If anybody in the chat knows, but if it is, it's going to be interesting to see how it does opening weekend. I mean, yeah, it's still going to do well, and it's still going to make probably $1 billion and everything else. But for those people that aren't, Spider-Man used to be my favorite comic book growing up, whatever. But it's unless you're aware of the movie or aware of the comic book, I don't think a lot of people are going to know the story. Now, that all those people that saw No Way Home are going to be like, oh, yeah, absolutely. But
Well, you got to remember that comic book movies have not pushed the needle for comic book sales. You know, some things,
right.
some
That's
things
that's
do
my
well.
point. That's my point. I don't think a lot of people are going to know if it is a comic book. They're not going to know what the story is. All they know is with the end of No Way Home, and they're expecting it to pick up at the beginning or wherever it is of, 6 months later or a year later after Far From or No Way Home. That's what they're expecting.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, they're gonna probably.
Do we know who the villain is? Like you said earlier tonight.
Nope, no idea. I don't know.
So-
Here's the thing. I don't know shit about this movie, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm at a point now where I'm just like,
yeah,
I don't care anymore. Like, I just don't care about like leaks. I don't want them. I think they're bad. I think they've been bad.
I just happened to see that tonight on Twitter, and that's why I sent it.
Well, I mean, that was a little different. That was like, you couldn't see shit, and it was like, it was fine.
Yeah.
And
that's
so
another
it's
thing that's completely ruined the experience, right? When you have somebody that is in a position that they can drop something like that and just completely blow it up, right?
Well, you got to remember that younger audiences don't care about spoilers. Right? They don't give a shit.
That's true.
Right? Like they don't view because to them, I hate to say it, and I don't not every young person, because obviously HWAD is not like that. But like, for the most part, I would make the argument to a lot of younger people, movies, entertainment, TV, it's a commodity, right? It's so throwaway that none of it really matters.
Yep.
And it's like, whereas like people like us are like, oh dude, like this is what we had growing up. It's like when I showed my daughter the first Ninja Turtles movie a couple months ago, and she was like, Dad, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? And I'm like, what? She's like, it looks terrible. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it looks awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I'm like, oh, right. You don't have any frame of reference for anything because we just watched The Way of Water the night before.
Okay.
So I'm like, so you're watching, you're watching that. I'm like, oh, okay. I get it. So then I'm like, okay, well then I had to explain to her, I'm like, this movie came out when I was 8 years old. You just turned 8 years old. So this is what we had back 35 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we had. So she's like, oh, okay. So we watched it. And then she's like, oh, I loved it. And then tonight we're trying to pick a movie and they wanted to watch the 2023 Mutant Mayhem again. But I'm like, let's watch something a little bit like, like a little older. So we chose Night at the Museum. But on that note, I do got to go. It's after 4. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's definitely on the later side.
Yeah, no, I got to get some sleep. It's 2 here. So, all right. Take care of yourself and try and get some sleep. And we'll talk later.
All right, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye. All right. Thank you, David. Thank you, Chris. Thank you guys for hanging out for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Because God forbid I actually go get any work done enough shit that I need to do. I talk to you guys. Anyway, I just thank you guys. I got work tomorrow, so I'll be working, doing shit. I don't even know. What's my schedule? What am I looking at tomorrow? I think I know what I'm doing. I think I'm let's see here. I'm taking a look at my schedule here. I know I start at 4, like around 4:30. Let's see. What do they got me doing? So yeah, okay. Yeah. So I'll be home around probably 1:30 in the morning. I got 4 stops at 11 o'clock. Jesus. Where are they taking me? Oh, okay. The cool thing is that all the final stops I have for tomorrow night are no tips on the app. So that should be all cash. Thank you, Music Man. I appreciate it. I always enjoy chit-chat with everybody. Am I gonna be the new Snorlax and do scoops? God, no. I value my time. I value your time. I'd rather just talk about the fucking movies. That was fun. I mean, I know not everyone wants to talk about AI, but it's here. It's better get used to it and shit. Some people can't because they're insane and they're just, driven by hatred of things they don't understand, but that is all right. All right, everybody, go get some sleep. I will talk to you all later. Good night.